stuff going on.
Oh boy. Where do we start this?
Apparently I wrote lots of notes. I'm trying to find the start of them.
All I seem to have is Liar's Dice, and that's about it. Really.
Yeah, I think because there's a lot of questions and answers.
Mm.
Whose notebook is just numbers? Right.
My terrible math skills at work.
Okay, so we went back to the ship, and Sinbad gave Moose a little pouch of gold as our payment for helping out on the island, which Moose has safely stashed away. Then we retired for the evening. Well, Melvin fucked off to the crow's nest, and the rest of us all bunked up. There was the whole cheese fiasco with Nim and Phelan. Phelan very stinky is what we have established now. And then the next morning, Charlie came across and asked us to play Liar's Dice, so we did that. So we got lots of questions and answers that I won't go through, but that is the majority of my notes. We learned some stuff. We learned who Charlie probably is now. They may or may not be Lupin, which is totally cool. No issues there. What could possibly go wrong? And yep, we met Orkish's dad and somebody else at the docks, and then we met Kivy. He loved the attention. Of course he did. Told him
set him loose on Lupin.
Yes, yeah. I will say, he seemed very chill about it all.
He's older now.
Yeah. I don't know how much of that is just an act. There was a whole conversation about aftermath of Sephi's death and feelings and questions and guilt, etc. It's a whole thing. And yeah, then we got escorted to the tower. There was finally a reunion for Nim and Livy, and it was adorable. And we met Livy's dad, and Quill may or may not have said something she wasn't supposed to, because of all the stories Nim has been telling her, she had no idea that this was not like a fully fledged thing. So may or may not have let something slip. Yeah.
Exchanged a coconut.
Yes, there were coconuts. One with writing, one without, I believe. Let's see what else we got.
I found out that Moose has changed into Melvin.
Yes.
Big reveal.
We think that there's somebody up to something around here that possibly may harm Livy. So we're all a bit on edge. There was a whole discussion of what we do with the security's getting tighter, and what's going to be best for her, what's going to be the best way to keep her safe.
Yeah, she had a vision as well after praying with her dad, seeing a shadow trio of people behind him, one taller, two smaller, with eyes the colour of red, yellow and blue. And it seems to be more imagery of a comet/star spiraling and crashing into the world.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident with that. I'll say something. You did the heavy lifting, take it as some inspiration. It may or may not come in handy, as ever. Whether you choose to use it or not, that's an entirely different story. Yeah, so that's where you find yourself now, at the library still, having Daedalus have just left, and Viana left with a vision that she'd finally received, and a book found fallen to the floor from the bookshelves. She spent a bit of time just looking that over. Yeah, we rejoin you in the library with the rest of the day. I think you still got until the eve of tomorrow night before the ascension ceremony take place, whence the moon is at its fullest within the pearlescent. So you got some time to make preparations, to dress up, whatever you feel is necessary.
Well, I assume we'll be taking shopping to get fine robes and outfits and haircuts and pedicures and manicures and
Yes, we have a wonderful beauty district, and as I said, all the clothing that anything that you wish to get, it completely covered. So you wouldn't have to worry about gold for that. And they're all quite close together, so we can go together. Have a little day out.
fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I think it was also hinted at by Daedalus before they left. There was some tasks you could oversee if you choose to, such as some tasting in the kitchen, the drink preparation, musicians, the guest list review. There's a whole with the security aspects you were kind of hinting at towards the end of last session as well, but also a night out or an evening out on the districts of reverie is also acceptable.
Upon remembering all the tasks and her inner want to do a good job as well coming forward for Livy. Well, actually, maybe what I'll do if I'm sure if I ask Maeve kindly, she can arrange for our tailors to bring a selection of items to one of the drawing rooms, and then I can complete my tasks, because I think that might take a little bit of time, which you're all very welcome to join me with, and then we can try everything on here in the tower. And if anyone would like their hair done, or if they want makeup prepared as well, we can arrange them to visit us here.
I think I should go to the kitchens and make sure the food is not poisoned. And everything should taste lovely.
I do need to review the menu. So, Nim, you are an expert on food, so I think that would be amazing for you to join on that.
Yeah, I should head to the kitchens and make sure everything's tipped up and safe.
Remember living
just you?
sample as well? Before you eat all?
Of course you got to sample stuff.
Yes, I'm just
What
saying,
comes
make sure
out
you leave
back?
enough of a sample for Livy to also. It's her ceremony. She gets to pick what meals are out here, what's good for tasting, and what's gonna fulfill everyone. Nim, don't eat them all. And you can't have
It's
them all.
okay. It's okay, Faye. She's got a spare coconut.
Right. I don't think that'll do the entire ceremony, but thank you.
Well,
No problem.
how about this? We could either do everything in an order together, or if people would like to maybe save a bit of time, then some of us can go check the food. So I think definitely myself and Nim for that, and anyone else. And then maybe as part of the new security division, we review the guest list.
Mm-hmm. I would say Melvin's probably better looking over that guest list. He's quite good with names, right?
Is he? I think he should be in charge of security doors. He's good at doors.
Very good at doors.
Mm.
Well, I think that works as well. Tell you what, maybe if you go find that orc gentleman that you were with, he might be able to point you to one of the best people to speak to in regards to security, and then if we check out the food, and then then we could all have a look at our clothes together.
Sounds good.
Okay, who wants to come to the kitchen with myself and Nim?
That's probably just a job for 2 people, right?
Yes.
I agree.
It's
We want to eat all of it, do we, Phelan?
No, Nim, we don't. No, we don't.
Okay. I believe one of the paladins that patrols the corridors will be able to point the rest of you then in the right direction to review the guest list and talk security.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, come
Okay.
on, Melvin. We'll go look at security. Let's go look at this guest list, shall we? I don't know. We're probably the better two to look at all the names. We'll know more names.
Yeah, 3
I'll
eyes
come
better
with
than
you.
one.
You're good at lists.
I don't know any names, but I can go on vibes. If a name sounds really sketchy, I'll have my eyes on them.
Excellent.
Brilliant. 5 eyes are better than one.
Lovely. Okay, we have a group. So I will start with the top then, as Liviana and Nimquist can go. Liviana leading the way, knowing a few floors down into the tower. Closer towards the base of the tower, maybe just the 3rd floor, you'll meet the royalty ceremonial kitchens. Coming down the staircase, it is very busy. There is a decadent display of rooms filled with countertops, kitchen furnaces, ovens, everything detailed to precision and made at a very courteous order, and it's constant buzz of people going to and fro. You can see those dressed as chefs and waiters, maitre d's, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's the first thing you see when you come down the stairs. It's however you want to go about it.
She would just, because Livy would know, I think, most the staff sort of wandering around and such. She would just ask, probably one of the ones that look like they're in charge, and go, "Oh, excuse me, Father said that I need to review and finalise some of the foods for the menu tomorrow for the ceremony."
Oh, all right, yeah, that's fine. Is it just the 2 of you?
Yes, it is. This is Nim.
Pleasure.
All right, mate.
Right.
What did you want to go through the first? You got menu, and we've got like what's on offer for drink. We've got a few wines and such at the back.
I think the best thing to do will probably be to present the menu and provide the wine, so that way I can ensure the pairings are accurate and the menu sounds fine. And if there's anything available to taste as well, then I would be me and myself and Nim will be able to taste them and make sure that all is up to the standard that Father expects.
Yeah, of course, we'll make a lot of it in preparation of the day ahead anyway, so we just make sure it's all freshly prepared and warmed up on the day, so to speak. Yeah, come along, we'll come to the pantry. There's probably some bits set up. We don't really have a place to dine here, but, you know, you could sit on a couple of chairs in there, I suppose.
That's perfectly okay. We don't want to be in the way or any bother, just making sure that everything is going as smoothly as possible.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah. It's, it's more or less where the drink is anyway, so we could do 2 birds, 1 stone. Follow me, follow Legions. And he takes you through. There's only like a couple of aisles of kitchen appliances, utensils, etc., before leading to a couple of doors that are on the edge of the room. And opening one, it's a cool room. There's no window light. There's no candle light. It's quite dim, and he has to like spark a tinder box and soon light a couple of candles around the room just to get some sort of glow into it. Scrapes by a crate. It looks like it would have been used for fresh food and produce. There's an open hole at the top, so it flips upside down, so there's the flat layer on the top. Finds a couple more, maybe a little bit smaller in size, and just sort of places them either side of the... He's trying his best to make a dining environment, despite having none of the ability and furniture to do so. Still trying to...
Thank you so much.
Right. You're quite right. If you give me a moment, I think we've got some moon fruit we're planning to do from a dessert, so we'll get a couple of those out. If you just give me a sec. And he rushes quickly back through the door, and you see him shouting like, "We need dessert!" sort of thing, very quickly.
Oh, dessert first? That's quite unusual, but I'm not going to question too much the chefs.
I don't know. Seth used to like cheesecake for breakfast.
Oh. I mean, I suppose, though, cheese isn't just dessert or starters, so that makes sense.
Best cheesecake. It's the best kind of cheese. Cheese and cake.
I mean, you get afternoon cakes and tea cakes and fairy cakes.
Yeah. How have you been, Livy? Now we're by ourselves. You been treated well?
Yes, I've been sad not to be with you all, and finding out about Sephi as well.
It was hard. It was hard.
I can't imagine how it was for all of you.
It hit Phelan worse because we think it was Phelan's arrow by accident that did the final blow. So don't mention it, please.
No, not at all. It wouldn't. Nothing we say or do now can change. I mean, I say can change the past, but then that's exactly, in a strange way, what we're doing. Yes.
Exactly. How about the cast? This place? Anything suspicious? I mean, you know our suspicions.
No, I mean, again, I hope you can see it's not a cult. I'm, despite not exactly being able to wander as I please outside of this tower so much, you know, I am treated well, and I'm very grateful that you understood my duty that I had to complete, and I'm very grateful that you're all here.
Anything that involves you has to be done. I mean, this is for you. You deserve this.
Well, it's to make sure that everyone's okay. How have you been, Nim?
Terrible. Since you left, it's all gone to shit.
Oh no!
Pardon my dwarvish.
Oh. I mean, you do look like you haven't eaten too well.
Wow. Well, you know what it's like with this group. We seem to fall into all kinds of trouble on the way. I mean, Sephi was the biggest blow, but we had fighting brain monsters, and I've had to pick moose up off the ground. Oh, it's been a nightmare, absolute nightmare. We went into a battle with Duergar. They're like grey dwarves. Didn't think we were going to make it. We fought the four horsemen, which were like, I don't know, they were a scary scarecrow, and it's hard to describe, but we barely made it out alive.
Or you can respond. The door bursts quickly open. You see the chef quickly return with a plate full of goods, and as they always do, interrupt conversation mid-flow. They place the plates and dish on the table. All right, love. So I got mixed up. So you've got starters here. Moon fruit, freshly picked. We'll have that for all the guests. We've got fish for the main course, silverfish from Reverie's Waters personally, so a bit more closer to home, get a bit better. And then we've got for dessert, we've got some candied almonds as well, freshly picked from the garden. So give it a good try and see if you like it. That's what we got for the main meals, and then if someone wants something different, we could probably work it out.
Made this looks amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, quite all right. If you need a drink, let us know. Otherwise, I'll leave you to it.
Yes. Oh well, if you've got the paired wines that come with the courses as well, then it makes sense that we try them with the paired wines.
There's a couple. Well, simple question: white or red?
It's fish. It's got to be white.
White it is. And then goes a little bit past you guys, where it goes around a corner towards some of the shelving. You hear him like pulling a cork from a barrel. Big audible pop. Some glasses you hear glug 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 start to fill up, and comes quickly back with the two glasses. Right, they should go well. It's just as well. The red looks like a bit spicy for this meal. We'll save that for some of the stronger willed guest. We'll have a look later, but white is certainly a good choice. Bit of elven taste.
Lovely.
Oh.
The name of the red. What does it go by?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't say on the barrel. I think it was a bit of an import, you know.
Have a look for and let me know, please, because I'm very particular about my reds.
I'll try and have a look. I think it was scratched off there. I think it was a gift from a guest. Hang on. Give me a sec.
I'm going to look at
Many
it.
nips off around the corner.
Yeah, Livy's going to look at him as well. Yes, we definitely need to review that. That's not
Scratched off. I mean, who scratches off red? And we've had red.
Yes, we'll wait till he comes back, and we'll be a bit more forceful about that.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
the white looks good, and the food looks good. So let's try it.
Yeah. Bon appetit.
She'll raise like her glass as well, of wine, and go to clink yours.
Absolutely. To a successful ceremony.
Yes, to the ceremony, and to all the ones I love.
He's at a smile.
While you're there and you're perusing your meal, give both of you like to do a perception check, please.
Oh my God, Livy, roll better. 17.
15.
She's dead. No, 17's fine. So as you go through the meals, the boon fruit, very fresh, very ripe, succulent, juicy, no problem at all. Even the smell from the fish as well. It smells like it's been cooked barely 10 minutes. They look like they've quickly had to whip it together and have done just a quiet job with the white meat. Going on to dessert, though, the almonds, there is a distinct bitterness, or at least the aroma that comes from it is very, very bitter that both of you will click onto. It tastes as well, having maybe a little taste of it, just a strong bitter taste, a bit tangy.
They do say some poisons taste of bitter almonds. What is that? A cyanide?
It's not right, is it?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to consume them. This for candied almonds, they shouldn't be bitter. At least
No.
the smell.
Livy's gonna flag down the gentleman to come back.
Yeah. He come. Yeah, sorry, I weren't listening. I just thought I'd leave you to it. I was trying to look at this barrel, but
No,
it seemed right.
You're fine. But these candied almonds, they smell, and from the very small taste that we've had, seem quite bitter, which it's not what's expected. How exactly were these created?
Oh, yeah. The batch comes from the garden. You see, they're from the Oberon's gardens. They've been harvested probably less than a week ago, and then they're dunked in a sugary sort of toffee coating to make it candied.
So
if they don't taste quite right, that's fine. I could take that back to the chef.
Well, what we want to know is who is in charge of picking them and delivering them to the sugared batch. Who was in charge of the sugared batch?
I'd have to find out. I'm not quite the sous chef, but if I speak to him, he'll probably be able to tell us.
Please, because if there's something wrong with the small amount that we've got here, then very likely the entire set of candied almonds is not suitable, in which case we need to rethink the dessert anyway, as well as find out what's happened here.
Yeah, of course, that's fine. He'll look down at the plates. Has any of you taken a bite of the almonds, or they're just as they are?
No, I just sniffed them. I've been very cautious.
He'll pick one up and inspect it and give it a quick sniff. It is a bit bitter, isn't it? Not
What's
quite
the name
my
of-
taste.
What's the name of your chef? Who's in charge?
Who's in charge?
Um, Livy's gonna flag down the gentleman to come back.
Livy's gonna flag down the gentleman to come back. Romand. Romand's our head chef.
And where does he hail from? What's his background?
He's local to the city, actually. He's from Reverie proper.
And what species?
What's that?
What species is he? What does he look like? Maybe I've met him.
I mean, I don't think you can ask that these days, but he's human. He's human.
Human. They make the best chefs.
Well, yeah, I think they do. You know, sometimes the shorter life expectancy giving you a better chance to enjoy finer things in a short amount of time.
That's it. They rush it. Their little fleeting lives.
Elves have to spend hundreds of years to work this out sometimes, whereas humans only get, a few decades,
Has there been anyone new to the kitchen service in the last few weeks?
Off the top of my head, no. No. We've still had the same staff we've had on since you were a little girl, Miss. No, Liviana, sorry.
This week's and the wine as well, the known red wine.
Oh, I'd looked at it. It said something like Dark Far. I couldn't quite make it out, but it was like Dark Far, I think.
Okay. We need to scrap. Can you put that to one side? We need
of course.
different red.
No, that's fine. It's one keg. Do you want me just to scrap it, or?
Entirely, yes.
No, I think we should put it to one side. Have you got no local one? I'm sure your wineries and that would have a great wine for the area. I mean, be more.
Yeah, well, they've got others, but that was just the sort of one we got. You know what was a gift for the ceremony, actually?
Yeah, I think we should. If you could put that in Liviana's room, if that's okay with you, Liviana. We want to keep that away.
Yeah, sure. I'll find some people to all it up.
And
Their back's gonna mess.
well, and if there's anyone taking any bottles from it, make sure they're disposed of pretty quick.
I think I literally just uncorked it to offer it to you, so I think we might be all right.
Yeah, I would also ask that no one know that we are removing this wine. Tell no one. Find a more local red and essentially replace it.
Scratch off the label if you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Between you and love, secrets kept safe with me.
And I think to be, and I am sincerely apologies for the inconvenience this is going to cause, considering it is the day before the ceremony. I think for safety we need to entirely change the dessert. I don't trust the bit that we can smell. Maybe a selection of something easy and simple that reminds people of childhood. Some cake.
You know what? We've got a decent baker in the back. Well, she fancied herself the night off, but I think I can bend her here.
Please offer her double what she usually would get paid. But it's for security. I think it's just safer to change the dessert.
Well, sure, she'll love the challenge of trying to knock out a few dozen cakes before tomorrow night, but we'll try all the same.
Thank you. The rest of the food, though, absolutely delicious.
No, quite welcome. I'm glad you fit into the other stuff. I'll let Roman know he's happy with that stuff, and there's changes to be made.
I've missed this and you, Livy. I really have.
I've missed you as well, Nim. I've thought about you night and day.
I would like to say the same. It's weird not having that one-eyed elf from my back all the time.
Oh, Phelan's lovely. The whole group is lovely.
I know.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it easy for me, does he?
Well, the things we want don't come easily. You have to fight tooth and nail for what you want.
With my life.
And sometimes things we want, we can't have.
I say never give up. Fight for what you love.
Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Yes, I think this wine situation, we should tell the others because
Yes.
very
Well,
strange and suspicious.
it's being moved to my room as per your direction. Let's take a slow meander back to the rest of the group
Yes.
and see how they've got on with the guest list. I can show you. I can make it a little bit of a tour, maybe. I don't think
I'd
we need.
love that. Absolutely love that.
She'll sweep like arm in arm kind of thing, and we'll make our way back. But it will be like on purpose, a kind of long
Graceful.
winding through.
Milking every second.
Winding through, rather than going up the numerous amount of staircases to where your destination is. You'll take a floor, meander across the hallways of that floor, go up, go over another. To stress out the time. Meanwhile, we have the other four who have just seen Liviana and Inquist leave a few floors down to the staircase. You are all still, the four of you are still in the library and given a sort of rough idea of what you want to do. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I browse at the guest list and check up on what other things have been security measures and stuff like that.
Well, as you've, it's not been more than 20 seconds before the other two have left. Before Maeve, who seems to have come up from where they've descended from, and just pops back into the library. Can we use the library now? I know you guys kind of needed to keep it to yourselves, so now Liviana's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we don't need it for privacy any longer. We're gonna go and look at other things anyway.
I hope nothing too awful was said. She did seem in a bit of a she was smiling when I saw her come down, but I sense there's something else going on.
Yeah, I mean I should be fine.
Should think so. This close to Ascension, that's, busy time for a young lady. Is there anything I can help you with while you're here?
Well, I think we were gonna try and look over the guest list if you know where's best for us to point us that way, or if you could get a hold of it for us to look over, that would be great.
You know what? Yeah, there's a couple of paladins that'll have it down the stairs, but Radagast should be in his office chambers, maybe 3 or 4 floors down. He's the head professor at Reverie and sort of been overseeing most of the clergy here. He's probably best to speak to.
Excellent.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can't miss him. Blue and bold. Sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. We'll get heading there now. Come along, Melvin. We've got a door to knock on.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Just a little wave, and you guys can, go towards the office floor if you'd like then.
Yes, please.
I say floor, it's free. I forget Orcish is elsewhere. But taking the directions that Maeve has offered you, you go through a couple and leading to the 3rd floor. It's a lot more of an open space and if you imagine a circular room that's bisected into 2 semicircles, the bisection is mostly wall partition with a large set of double doors to the centre. It's quite ornately designed, but so is most of the towers now. If there's not like silver dashing the walls at some point, it doesn't seem quite right for the building, but a lot of care and attention has been put into this room.
Well, Melvin, the door is yours.
Oh, I suppose. I'll go and open the door. Or knock on the door.
Which one is it?
I'll knock. I'll knock.
Enter.
Yeah, I'll just walk in.
You'll see quickly that the room, the half semicircle there is, again, a blue-elfed bald gentleman of Adalkin, quite busily, like, checking over paperwork and journals and books and writing and making notes. He looks very, very busy and very much an office environment now. He's suddenly sat behind this huge oak table and, again, just, like, scattering with papers and such on the top. Is there anything I can help you with?
Sure. My friend here wants to talk to you, I believe.
He looks up and he's got his half moon glasses and tips them under the ridge of his nose. Oh yes, please go on.
Yeah, we were hoping we could look over the guest list for the ceremony. Or people who've been in for a while.
You are Liviana's friends, are you not?
We are indeed.
Well, in that case, I don't see the problem. May I ask, is there a reason? I'm quite cautious that everything is proper for tomorrow. I don't want there to be issues.
No, it's just Olivia asked us just to go over it, just to double check that certain names were on it and so on and so forth.
Well, of course. I just have it again. Pulls a drawer closest to him open, and he pulls out quite a large, like, the paperwork's quite nice. The handwriting is almost print quality, though you can tell by the slight imperfections that this has been delicately done by someone, of a list which I can show you. Shoot. You may have to zoom because it is the smallest version, but. As he hands over the doctrine to you, I've managed to separate the guests into their adequate tables, over which I believe they will be sitting with. If you have any questions, I'll be able to offer as much as I can. However, I try and read up on these guests of ours, but I'm not 100% of everyone.
No, that's fine. Is this just the ceremony guest list, Jess?
That's correct, yes. I've not included the staff on there, for they are not technically guests, they're working here.
No, that's fine. Is there anybody on the ceremony guest list that's maybe just popped in and dropped any gifts off or anything and then is taking a leave, or is it whoever's in the guest list is here for the entire ordeal?
Well, not anyone from this guest list. All of these are staying in the town and enjoying themselves for the evening. The person that comes to mind, again, not on the guest list. There was a Killeen Moonclaw, a short half. He was very excitable, shall we say. But he did blend off a gift before he departed. There are, I think they've been taken up to the young mistress's room. There's a set of 3 coloured boxes. There was a note attached with them, but I've sought to it that Liviana should maybe look into it first before. It's a gift after all.
Yeah, of course. No, that's fine. We was just asking.
Where's the note?
Attached with the boxes, I believe. I think there was also a small envelope.
I see, yeah. Well, maybe, I mean, I get it, it's a gift, but we're here to stop her being assassinated, so maybe we should look into the gift before we just have her open a potential bomb. How's that? Crazy idea.
Well, I did ask if you thought there were to be any issues, and you didn't highlight that this may be one of them. In that case, the boxes in question are in her solarium. Would you like me to send some paladins to escort you?
Do we need them, or can we go on our own?
I don't require them, no. I'm just offering the option to you.
I think we'll be okay.
Well, you're quite welcome to it. If you prefer, then, if there are to be any more unexpected gifts, would you like them to be checked by the staff or the paladins, or to go through yourself?
Yes, either. Paladins are acceptable as long as there's at least two and you know them. But if we're about, get one of us to do it.
Okay, I understand. I do want to endearly say that we have it on good authority that this Kiwi Moonclaw is a celebrant of Nocturni, and it would seem suspicious to treat them as anything other. But
Oh no,
we will be more cautious.
absolutely. No, I'm with you. But the point is not everyone is who they say they are. So yes, Kivi may be a good guy, or at least not a bad guy. But what is your 100% guarantee that that was Kivi, and what is your 100% guarantee that the thing he dropped off is the thing he thought he was dropping off?
That is to a level of cunning and wit that we are not used to combating, unfortunately. We will have to up our game.
Speaking of which, gifts for this ceremony. What are they? Where are they normally stored? Do you put them in one place, or are they going straight to her room, or it's like, oh, we've got a gift, we'll just dish it out?
Well, this was uniquely provided to us. This was Kiwi's instruction, as they had to leave themselves. Most of the time, they're given by themselves during the ceremony, face to face, as a sign of diplomacy or admittance.
Yeah, I mean that's instantly red flags. If someone's going to go, here's a gift, I'm off. Bye. Red flag. And I'd probably think the same for anyone that's trying to gift anything else when they're not partaking right there and then. So let's just keep an eye on that, I think. Cool. I assume you're running with the guest. Are you running with any of the other admin involved in any of this?
Just with the clergy and the clerics of the building, not any of the paladins or the actual security. There's only a few of us, but we're in the library and the offices and such.
Okay, cool. Who would I speak to? Who runs things like people who make a cake, if there is someone making a cake, or someone who's running with food testing, so on and so forth?
Well, I believe that would be held by the head chef and sous chef of the kitchens.
Okay, that's someone we need to speak to.
Of course. Well, the head chef is called Romand, and the sous chef is called Hilda. If you simply refer to them as head chef or sous chef, they will soon make themselves apparent to you, I'm sure.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I've got nothing else. Sorry for interrupting your... I'm not really.
Don't worry, a friend of Liviana is a friend of ours. You're more than welcome to come by anytime. Good.
Thank you.
And the three of you can leave back through the door and close them behind you.
So were any of those names bad guys?
I don't think so.
No, not that I don't think I know any of them.
Well, Nim said Novus is a bad guy. He even made me write it down in my book, and she flicks to the page in big writing. She's got Novus is a bad guy that has been underlined several times.
Well, Novus is not a bad guy. Novus is just a pen pal that Livy's had for a long period of time, and Nim sees him as a threat. It's another male that's been in contact with Livy, like every other male that's ever in contact with Livy is suddenly a threat. I wouldn't take that so directly.
Okay. Is Nim a bit... Do we need to be worried about Nim? Is he a little bit controlling or something? Because I'm not okay with that. I was okay when it was cute love story, but I'm not okay if he's like...
Controlling is not the word I would use. Cringy? Obsessed? A little lovesick would probably be another one.
Yeah,
But it's not like he doesn't try and control who
No.
she sees. Or
No. Well, not yet. He's never stepped in the way of Novus. I mean, it's almost nearly impossible. Novus is a big guy. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be concerned about, him being overly too much. If Livy ever thinks that he was too much, I'm pretty sure Livy would tell him where to go. She's quite a strong, independent woman. I'm pretty sure she knows what she's doing.
So, okay, because I got the feeling, well, now there's that Novus stuff, and then I got the feeling, like what I said in the library was maybe, I don't know, everyone's faces made it sound like what I was saying was like not quite. How much of all these pages of notes that what Nim has been telling me is not true?
I don't think it's not true. It's just that it's never been on the table. I don't think Nim and Livy had ever had a discussion about their feelings out in the open yet. And I mean, between the three of us, because it is only the three of us, I've actually had a private conversation with Livy, and told her, or made her slightly more aware of Nim's feelings, so she was kind of already there. The love word thrown around was a bit much.
The way Nim was saying it all, it sounded like they were, together.
Again, when you're lovesick, I think Nim's quite young still, as is Livy, and I think that it's like a first love kind of thing, where you step into it and it's everything to you. It's something you grab and you don't want to let go of, and everything is on a high. Every emotion is high. There's not a low point. Everything's amped up. Yeah, I mean, Quill, I obviously don't know how old you are, and I don't know if you've ever wrote stories or you've ever experienced those kind of things, but it's...
I've read books and I've written stories.
Yes. Again, it's like a really stereotypical love story where it's like, we met eyes and that was it for me. I can't let him go. It's one of them. And
true love.
Yeah, it'll either blossom really well or it's gonna burn to the fucking ground, and nobody knows which way it's going until everything is on the table and everything, and life gets in the way. There's a lot of aspects that haven't been spoken about. And I think when they eventually speak about it, it will make it better. When it's out in the open, and I think things will come more into perspective then. But then now it's it's like a passing note in teaching times, and do you like me? Tick yes or no in this box,
Okay. So in tiny little writing, she writes, "Do not trust everything Nim says," as a little reminder to herself.
Random.
Okay, so we're gonna check out these maybe bombs.
Yeah, I think so. Melvin, is that what you want to do? We're gonna go check those boxes.
I mean, I think it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Well, with no rush or anything to interrupt you guys, and make your way quickly up the stairs, up the winding circle staircase, all the way back up to the solarium. It takes you about 5 minutes. It's a tall building and quite a lot of stairs, of which case you don't bump into either Nim or Livy, so they must be at some other part of the tower doing something else, or maybe wholly distracted by their kitchen duties. But you come up to the top floor. You also see, I'll say on your passing, there appears to be a couple of men. They're not small, they're about 6 foot tall in sort of armour. They are having the hardest time pushing a barrel up some stairs. It's on its side, it's tilted, it looks like it's clearly full, and their back's against it, like lifting it up one step at a time, and they're just sweating their heads off.
You need some help with that?
No, don't worry, dear. We've got this.
Are you sure? You're sweating quite a lot.
We were fine for like 6 floors. The 7th one. I
can help. Where's it going?
To top. It needs to go all the way to the solarium, to Liliana's room.
Oh, we're going that way anyway. Here. Let me help. And she will, like, settle herself behind and try and help.
Okay. Do be athletics with advantage, since you've got 2 little helpers on there still.
With advantage. 26.
Yeah, let's do the leadership thing. 26. Don't worry. Yeah, as they are, like, their backs against it and their feet are, like, pressed on the bottom step to stop them from slipping down, as soon as you put the lightest touch on it for what appears to be the lightest touch, you slowly, quickly get it up the steps one by one by one, and they're finding the job much, much easier. You're stronger than you look.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Well, this'll... thank you, this'll stop me having a hernia, that's for sure. As you take it up one by one by one, it takes a little bit more time out of your travel up the stairs. We'll say it's about 15 minutes now, but you managed to get to the very top floor and place the barrel on its side and tilt it upwards on its the flat end. Right. Thank you, dear. That was really helpful.
It's alright. We're checking out some stuff in here anyway. What is in this barrel?
I think it's wine. It's from kitchen.
Ah. Alright.
I think the High Priestess in waiting asked us to bring us up.
Ooh, we must be having a party tonight.
Maybe. She said it was kind of urgent, so we just, well, we did it as quickly as we could.
She's so kind and thoughtful.
Did she say why she was sending it to her room?
No, actually, she was surprisingly, well, not to throw judgment, she didn't... I don't think she trusted us in telling us why.
Fair enough. Red wine? White wine?
Don't know. I've not looked too much into it, to be honest. I don't want to encroach on the privacy.
Fair.
Just could smell the wine, you know. I'll leave you to it. Thank you. Good day. And they toddled on back down the stairs. Now the three of you.
Gifts.
Yeah. You'll see from, we'll say on the map there's like 3 chests, but what they actually are the boxes, and of which I will provide you. There are 3 different boxes. They're mostly identical, but the colours are slightly different. And there's scripture, or there's notes written on the top of the boxes. There's also a little envelope with a seal of a crescent moon on the side as well. Just give me a tick, and I will show you what you see. There we go, show the players. Oh. I'll put it in both, just in case. But there's a blue box and a white box and a black box, and they all have what appears to be had locks on them. And what is written in common, some instructions on the tops.
Has somebody been playing some blueprints recently?
Shut up.
Oh no, this better not be some form of puzzle. Jordan! Jordan!
Oh dear.
It's you, Melvin, and Quill.
Well,
We have
I'm gonna
this
go
box
sit
in the
my
room.
ass in the corner.
Don't drink the wine.
We're slowly heading up. I suppose we'll regret that when we get up here.
Well, you said you guys were meandering, so unfortunately that meandering will take as long as you like.
Upstairs, a monkey. Love you. Okay, what we got?
But
There's one box.
those rules will be in the envelope if you were to check, and inside the envelope is a key. And the Blueprints is an amazing game. Don't at me.
Box and the white box are both false.
Well, at least we don't have any pressure, do we? Or maybe a nice little stroll.
Depends
It's all down to you three.
That's fine.
how long they take.
Okay,
Come
the
on, wait.
black one is confusing me because it's telling me it one and the white one is false. If
Yeah,
it
but I
is,
think it's false.
it's if it's false, that hurts my head. If it's true, it can't be true.
But what if it's false?
But
No.
I'm
Well,
I,
I mean, well, it would have to be false because the white box has to be true because the true box contains a gift. So the white one is true. The black one is false because the white one is true. So the black one's false. The white one's true. The blue one's the one that's the question. Now, you will open this box and find it empty. But if you open it and it's empty, then you know it was true. If you open it and it's got something in it, you know it's false. So I would just open the blue one.
Oh.
none of this makes any sense to me.
I'm just going to open the blue box.
You place the key. The top of the Brumman's Tower's got. You place the key inside the lock, and as you do so and turn it, you realise that the key very quickly feels loose, and as you try to grip it in your hand, it just dissolves into sand at the base of the box, and you don't hear a click or anything, and the lock does fall off, and it also dissolves the sand. Take the latch off the lock and lift it upwards. The box is currently empty.
Excellent. An empty box.
That's cool then, because it means that one's true.
Where did the key go?
It's turned into sand.
Okay. How do we open the other ones?
Oh, I'm going to close the box.
The box closes up fine.
That's absolutely useless. Launch that right out the window.
There's a balcony, I think. Well, I don't know.
Meaning passing the window and just the blue box, like.
Did you guys see that?
It's a bit dangerous around here, isn't it?
that must be one of the roof tiles.
Wow.
Eventually, Liviana and him will make their way up the stairs and find the other three members of your group looking quite quizzically at two boxes at the side of the room.
Oh, hello. What's all of this?
Well, there's 3 boxes, and we're trying to find out what's in it. It doesn't hint at what one it might be in.
When you say 3 boxes, I can only see 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one's outside. We know it's
It's
not in that
empty. We checked it already.
Oh, didn't see it outside the door.
No, it's out the window. It's useless. It was an empty box.
Looking at it, it might have the gift in it. You might have had to look for the gift in there. Because the other 2 are saying, one says it's got the gift, one says it's a liar.
Yeah.
And this box are both false. So, oh my word. Puzzles. Where's Faden?
Well, the other
He's in
box
the
said it was empty, and it was empty.
And I am not involved.
His feet is up on the sofa, enjoying himself.
Out
Well-
of these 2 boxes that we have left,
Well, if the
maybe the
black
white
one,
one makes sense.
yeah, because if the black one says it's false, then its first line is lying.
That's what got me stuck. I didn't know how it could both tell the truth and be false.
Yes.
The thing is that none of this says where the prize is.
Yeah, and the white the white box says a true box contains the gift.
Yeah, so we need to find a box that's saying the truth. It's I don't think it could be the blue
And
box because the one that you threw out because
sorry, Libby. When you opened the blue box, was it empty?
Yeah, of course it was. It's outside now.
So it's telling the truth.
Yeah, but there's nothing in it.
Ate the
But-
key.
Did you check for invisible things or magical things, or did you put your
Why would
hand?
anyone put
When you
any
say-
crystal in the box?
When you say it's empty, is absolutely empty, no false bottoms or anything?
Well,
Dunno,
we
it's
checked
outside
it.
now.
It's out the window now.
What was at the bottom? Just wood.
Couldn't tell you. It's out there. It didn't have a bomb in it, so I'm happy with that. Let's try
Yeah, but
the other.
the white box says the true box contains the gift, the true box. And if that was true, that it was empty, then the gift was in there.
Yeah, but the white
Just
box doesn't say the box that reads the truth contains the gift. It just says a true box. They're all true boxes because they're all boxes, so they're all true.
Oh my god.
You are so smart.
I said, do you know what? I'm going to grab one of the boxes and throw it out the window.
Oh, for God's sake.
Roll me. Go /1d2. Well, not do a d4. Just do a simple coin flip. Heads is black. Tails is white.
I mean, whose are these boxes anyway? I mean, you're
One
not
is
throwing
white.
Livy's things out the window, are you?
It could be bombs.
2. White it is. And the white one gets chucked out of the solarium window with fervour.
Oh,
It's got to be in this one then.
Wait, you didn't even open it. You just tossed one.
Well, I don't have a key. Do you have a key?
No.
I'm going to give you a fucking out. Phelan, as you're watching the box fall down the side of the building, do me a perception check.
Oh.
Because you're not doing anything else. So. You can use your eyes.
I've got good eyes.
So, after about a good minute of it falling and just getting smaller and smaller, this white little dot, you suddenly see it like splinter and splat onto the very, very, very ground floor. A reflection of something shiny and glinty catches your eye from the little wood explosion that's several floors below you.
Moose.
Yep.
There's something shiny in that white box.
Perfect. I managed to open it. Plan totally acceptable.
can I summon my beautiful familiar to go swoop down and grab it, please?
Sure, yeah. Summoning your trusty owl familiar, commanding it to do just that and leave through the window the same way the two boxes do. As it swoops, are you just commanding it to, or are you doing the whole like look through thing?
I'll do it. I'll assume
Okay.
it's like,
As it gets closer and closer to the floor, there's a couple of people standing around, both looking panicked and very, very concerned how things keep falling out of the sky and almost crushing them. But they seem to be most unhurt, a little bit curious, and one of them was about to reach down and grab for this shiny object with your swoops in very quickly and snatches it before them, their arms going on their hips and just a little bit frustrated. You know, how opportunity and disaster both on the same day.
can I talk through the owl?
I think you just see as a fine familiar.
Because I was going to warn my third box might be coming, but it's their fault then.
I think you just got the eyes on that.
Well,
But,
that's what I was about to say. Is like, well, this box is clearly pointless.
As it brings up the shiny object, it is sort of wrapped in a bit of paper and a bit of twine string as well. So he's more than happy to come up with you.
I think he will gently land next to Livy and hold it out very graciously towards her, bowing slightly.
She would smile. And did we say it's already open from it being sort of dropped?
There is no box. There is nothing left of a box. You are met with what is maybe a bit of rock shape, but there's a slight bit of glint to it. It's wrapped in a bit of paper, which looks like it's got writing on it, and then bound in twine.
Okay, I will take it, and I will read the writing first.
Look for our window.
Handle with her.
A true devotee of Nocturni will always think of a way. Signed, Kivi Moonclaw. And within the wrapped piece of pavement is a diamond. Quite a sizable diamond.
Oh wow, this is beautiful. Absolutely amazing. We will keep this safe. It seems. Yeah, we'll keep this safe. This will be very useful if one of us should need it.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to Melvin, hold my hand out for a handshake, and say, "Ingenious. How to find out which box it is? Throw it out the window. Never would have thought of that."
Yeah, I'm just going to shake the hand again. But that's the thinking.
Lateral thinking. Nice.
But yeah, if you want to add large diamond to your inventory, feel free.
Thank you.
So what did you guys find with the lists?
Did you see any names on there that we thought were dodgy? What's with the cask?
Yeah, we got suspicion this is dust fire wine.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a particularly good one? Did you want to keep it for yourselves?
If you drink, you drink it, you turn into a raving monster and try and kill people.
Ooh.
I think we need to find out who dropped this off and
We
if
tried.
they've dropped any more off to any other locations.
We tried. As far as we can tell, it's just the one. I suggest we've asked them to swap it discreetly. So while the ceremony's going on, I suggest we all keep an eye on anyone avoiding wine, the red wine.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean. If no one's drinking it, then they're probably in on it.
The wine also wasn't dropped off as a gift, so it's obviously come in some other way.
It was particularly put aside for the end of the ceremony celebration.
So it means it's one of the staff.
Not necessarily. It was a gift. It could be the
It
Kennedys.
wasn't a gift though. We just asked about what gifts were dropped off and what was listed, and this is the only gift that has been left for her. It was Kivy that left this gift. The other gifts that she's meant to be receiving, she'll get at the ceremony from everybody else.
Well, I think this was more not a gift to Livy, but a gift to the ceremony, like a celebration,
Yeah.
like a fine champagne.
Someone must have taken the delivery, so someone must have seen who dropped it off, right?
This is why I think we should go speak to the sous chef or the chef, get their list of deliveries, not ask specifically about the wine, but ask about all ingredient deliveries, who dropped them off when, and then go from there. See if there are any names that pop up twice.
You could say you're needing to write a thank you notes to everybody, and you need a thorough list for everybody. You make
Exactly
sure to thank everyone.
Good idea. That was a very
That
good
is
idea.
something I would do anyway. So absolutely, yes.
But if you ask for the list, they'll have absolutely no chance of saying no. So,
Did anyone make a note of the names on the list?
Yes.
Can I have-
It's
can I have a look?
Your
written on her.
I'll have a quick read.
There'll be a copy, because there'll not just been the one copy that Radagast had, but one more to give out. So, like a wedding or something.
Melvin, Valen, Sinclair Comstock. Does that not ring a bell?
No.
Maybe.
Think El Dorado, the inn, Comstock Inn.
Nope.
The pub. He's one of the vault hunters. I'm sure of it.
If it would help, you'd definitely be able to remember that the tavern in Mondassi is called Comstock's Tavern.
Okay. Well, we always knew they would catch up with us at some point.
Yeah, but at this point, it's quite coincidence.
was that the one tavern that didn't seem to have many people infected in?
No, it's the one from Mondassi. It's the one with the imp in it.
Oh, got
Maybe
it.
you-
Okay.
We used to sit in between our jobs.
Probably met the delightful Phelan.
Mhm.
I didn't even know it had a name. I just sat down.
Let's have a drink, am I right?
Oh yeah. Not even a lie. I did not associate that at all. I didn't exactly, go around with a let's meet the staff day. When I joined, it was, do you want this? Yeah. Well, come on then. All right. Said
I'll
out.
tell you what.
We'll find you a party, no bother. So,
Two of us should go to the ceremonial room, or the room that we're going to have a meal in afterwards, and go and check out the seating arrangement.
I have another question. As to security, I assume we're not allowed to take weapons in with us. And if something kicks off, I mean, some of us will need weapons.
I'm sure that I can convince Father to allow at least each of you to keep your weapons. It may be that you're requested to keep them absolutely hidden, so they're not on view.
Well, if we're at a table, maybe we can stick them to the bottom of the table.
I'm just going to cuddle my teddy bear and be like, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, but it's okay for you, Moose, but some of us all need to... I mean, I've got a spell I can use, but...
Can you not store it in your hat?
I mean, you need to wear that thing. The hat's for people.
Ah.
Very
Or
common.
maybe they can be stored in a box disguised decoratively in the room that only yourselves would know. Yourselves and Father maybe would know where it is, so if something happened, and you could just run to the box and get.
I mean, like I said, if we're about to go to the dining room or the ceremonial room, if we go there now, you can hide, and I'll use the quotation marks that we all definitely use, your weapons, so that when you're in there, you know exactly where they are.
And again, if anybody has like smaller weapons, I mean, like I have a dagger and a hand axe. It's not hard for me to stick a dagger down my boot. And we can stash another weapon somewhere else.
I was thinking about the more bigger weapons, and I want to look at our friend Quill, the big axe on her back.
It is a little bit noticeable. I do agree.
Yeah, it's a huge bitch.
We can work something out. We can.
It's Orcish could be one of the guards. Maybe he can hold it for you.
Yes, we can. I mean, if you trust him, then yes, that would also work, and then it wouldn't be suspicious that a guard has a weapon rather than a guest.
I mean, realistically, no offense, obviously, to everybody in Reverie who's involved with all of this, but Orcishu is literally the only man we have on the inside that we can trust. And Orcishu is very well aware of what the situation is and that we're, concerned that there was something going on. So I wouldn't be, I wouldn't hold out on Orcishu, to be honest. I think Orcishu should kind of have an infill of what's going on, because he's the one that's going to be able to do things that we wouldn't be able to get away with. As well, he can go places that we can't, and he gets. I mean, we can go pretty much anywhere. A lot of people are, we're Libby's friends. We get to go wherever we want, but Orcish can obviously get behind a lot of things as well. No one can turn him away necessarily.
He owes us. Yeah. Hang on, is this Novus on the list?
Yes,
oh
Novus.
My word.
Yes, we
were
told that Novus was here.
No, Novus is just a friend. We've already been corresponding. He's aware that my feelings for him are friendship.
Big grin. Sit down.
I roll.
Was his friendship important? Like, why did you have to state? That was really weird that you had to state specifically that he was a friend.
That's fine.
Wanted to.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Quill a look, as like, do you understand what I mean?
Has been following this back and forth like a tennis match.
Throwing pictures in their book.
And another thing we should mention, changing the subject conveniently, we tried the dessert and they had some sugared almonds, but they were very bitter, so we swapped that off the menu. It might be nothing, might be bad cooking, but I've always thought bitter nut almond taste is associated with poison.
How'd you feel?
We didn't eat it. We're not that stupid, Moose. Melvin, sorry, I'm still getting used to
How
this.
do we know
Melvin.
what it does if you didn't try it?
Well, if it's a poison, I'm not going to try it.
We didn't
How
want
did you know
to.
it's there?
I said, if it is a poison. I'm not
Yeah, but
taking
how
the
do you
risk.
know it's bitter?
He sniffed it, probably.
Yeah, we smelled it.
A bitter smell.
Yes. I know you don't understand the finer things like taste and that because you don't eat, but yeah, we can kind of gauge.
Yeah, I have used to eat. I just don't eat now.
Yeah, but you're a
You know
different.
what we could do? Just what we could do. I'm not saying we should do it. What we could do is we could find a pigeon or a bird or a pet monkey or something,
A guinea
and then
pig.
give it the dessert and see what happens.
No, absolutely not. We're not going to purposely put something in harm's way.
I'm just saying you would know.
Did you not
Well, we've
ask
asked
if any
them-
of the staff had tasted? You know, because chefs normally taste their cooking before they hand it out.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not hearing it. Maybe we're being overzealous with this, but I've already instructed them to bring the baker who works in their kitchens anyway, to bring her up for night, pay her double, whatever she needs, and she's going to make a whole new
Hoping for cake.
Is she the person who did the almonds, or is this a different person?
I believe a different person, because she wasn't working the last couple of days.
Just because I was thinking if it was the same person that did the almonds, she might try and do something sneaky with whatever she's baking this time.
Well, we'd have to follow the almond trail back a bit, because the almonds were picked by the local trees in Reverie, and then delivered into the sort of batch where they sugarcoat them into candied almonds. So we would have to speak to the people that arranged that, which will probably be the head chef and the sous chef, I imagine. And if we're going to be talking to them anyway, then we can discuss that with them as well.
Yeah, I think we should probably go see the head chef anyway, because if this person you're talking about wasn't at work for the past few days, why not? And if someone was going to poison you through food, where the food came from wouldn't really matter. All you got to do is sprinkle it on, so they can just put it on anything. And if they're still in the kitchen, they can just put it on anything.
And then it doesn't
Exactly.
really cancel out the whole get a new fresh batch, because if they realise that something's been tossed out, if it was just a case of we'll just sprinkle it on top, they could be anybody in the kitchen.
Well, exactly. So we should go and find out either who's new, who's been off, who looks worried, who's got a granddad who's in hospital and isn't feeling too well, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Whose cousin's uncle's brother's cat has got a gambling addiction? Let's go find out.
Maybe we should find out if any rats have passed away unexpectedly, found dead, living on nuts.
You see, when you go looking for a dead rat because of the poison, that's fine. But when I suggest testing to see if a rat dies,
Well, you see, that's more after the fact rather than forcing the fact.
Yeah, why would you want to kill a cute little rat?
acute and rat. Not
Fluffy.
too simple. I feel like this is something that we'll have to agree to disagree on.
Didn't you have a
Well,
clock?
we had a friend once that we would feed rats.
What?
Let's go.
Melvin leads the way down a staircase, and not knowing quite how many floors it is, but just going until you faintly find that kitchen aroma of the mix of smells and herbs and spices. It doesn't take too long. So it's going to do for 10 minutes of descension down the stairs until you meet into the kitchens, the five of you.
I'm going to whisper to Quill quick. I think he meant the tabaxi that used to hang around us. Ate the rats.
Oh,
The cats, you know, mice.
that makes sense.
Search for Seffi's name.
But yeah, the kitchen's still busy. It's a bunch of people. There's many people running and about, and the five of you showing up in the staircase doesn't really draw too much attention right now.
Is there any trace of the nuts? Are they being removed?
Yeah. It's been a little bit of time now, so I'd say not currently in the main kitchen. You wouldn't see anyone. There does appear to be a. You could say disgruntled looking woman. She's about 5 stout, but she's currently in the mix of. She's got quite a big bowl and she's clearly whisking eggs and batter. It looks like some sort of cake preparation. Frantic.
Can I, when they finish with the spoon, can I longingly look at the spoon for a lick?
Given how much of a batch she has to produce for the day ahead, and you know what, she's gonna do a perception check. Yep, she doesn't notice. She's just whisking away. Fine, she doesn't notice there's this group of people, and one of them fucking staring at her spoon.
Maybe we should.
Looks exquisite.
Maybe we should test that batter. Make sure it's not poisoned.
A sniff, see if it's bitter.
I will politely approach her and say, "Excuse me, can I have a smell?" It looks.
Excuse me, what? I'm serving this to people. If you want to smell,
I'm giving on as chief taster.
hang on. She gets she looks around and she just finds a mug, like a pewter mug. She gets a spoonful of it and just scoops it out and slaps it in the mug and just offers it you. Take that.
I'll take it and walk away with a big grin. I got some. I will try and sniff it, see if it smells bitter at all, and then I'll have a little lick.
Do me a perception.
Take one for the ting, guys, for cake. I've got a 23.
Okay. Well, it tastes like cyanide, you're dead. No. As you take a smell, it is sweet. And there's faint traces of, it feels like rose or some sort of floral herbal scent in it. And you tentatively put your tongue on the end of the spoon, please don't be killed. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And it's very sweet. It's very soft. You can taste just the faint traces of egg and congealed. Baked, but this does feel like quite nicely made cake batter.
I think it's safe, guys. Anyone want some?
You're all right.
You sure? More for me. I'm going to sit down and finish it.
You have a mug, so it'll be a case of either scooping with your hands or doing that thing with honey where you tip it over your mouth and try and bang the bottom to try and get it to drip out.
I'm going to be licking the sides and everything. Like a little kid.
It is uncooked batter, but it's certainly sweet enough to do the work. It feels quite delicious.
When I grew up,
Nothing
that
wrong
was
with it.
perfectly safe.
But
Actually,
yeah,
Mum
you're fine.
caught you.
Nothing wrong with this cake. Or this batter, at least. No
I
sense
approve.
of
Okay, so the cake is safe. What else were we going to ask?
Almonds.
Oh, yeah.
And the wine. You sent it? Come, Moose. You're good at talking to people. You get to the point quick.
Yeah. Right, who's the bloody head chef here? You. Where are they?
Roman.
Hello? There is a very stout halfling. He's maybe 3'5", maybe 3 foot, almost 4 foot. He's got one of those very, very tall chef hands, far larger than him, and makes him look much taller than he definitely should be. But he's got this little sort of pencil thin moustache that pokes across the side of his cheeks. How can I help you?
Hello. Listen, Mr. Head Chefy person.
Yes.
Your mistress, I suppose, the lady who all this is for, is after a list of any all new scent ingredients, etc., so that we can give them a thank you note. Do you have such a list?
I beg your pardon, my mistress is not in this tower. Oh, you speak of the High Priestess. Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, you have distracted me. You wished for your inquisition about the wine.
I
Hello?
mean, everything. All wine, food, nuts, jam, milk, any ingredients or any gifts that have been gifted to this department. We're going to make a list and thank everybody.
I am afraid I don't have all day. There is no such gifts that have been presented to us in, at least a week.
Excuse me, I thought you asked for the head chef, Melvin.
Excuse me?
I was told the head chef was a human.
You have been misled? I am Romant.
Interesting. I'm looking, Livy. Sorry, my
I don't
mistake.
know who has... it appears to have been mixed up. What is your name, sir?
I'm Nim.
Nim, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am the head chef, and I have been here for at least 23 years.
I would give the baker a raise. She's really good.
She is exquisite, though a little grumpy that she is working tonight.
Worth it.
You should tell Grezia herself. She'll be very happy for the praise.
What did you say her name was? Grezia.
Grezia. Gregia. I think Greg's, but the female version is what I can think of.
Nice. I shall. But I'm sure Livy's assistant said you were male. Human, sorry. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit strange, isn't it, Melvin?
Who is this chap you spoke of?
He's I wish Livy was here. I can't remember his name. He was the guy who
You asked.
yeah, but she would know. She works here. He's the one who let us taste the menu and look at the food.
Oh, you was in here tasting the menu for tomorrow?
Yes.
I had not been made aware.
Interesting. Okay.
I have been out for no, not very long at all. I've been sourcing ingredients in the garden, some herbs.
I see. So when we did taste the menu, then someone else must have sent the food out, including the dessert, the almonds.
When I am absent, my sous chef Hilda is in. He's working.
Hilda. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
I trust her with my life, or at least my plates.
Well, she did a fine job with the moon fruit and the fish.
Ah, the fish is a particular delicacy. I do appreciate it.
Sorry, Melvin. Carry on.
I'm a little bit thrown off. Why are people getting confused about who runs the kitchens? I mean, you people have probably known each other for forever, and like, none of you are new, right?
No, there has not been a new member of staff here for many years.
So how the hell would anyone get that wrong?
Again, who is this person you spoke with?
I didn't get his
Everyone should know who I am.
I think we need to find the person you spoke to.
Yes.
Well, there's not many rooms here.
Livy, do you remember the name of the guy that gave us the menu?
No.
I'm sure he said the chef was human.
Yes, he did. He
Not
definitely said. He definitely wrote Romand.
That is me.
But you're a wonderful halfling. And
Well,
we even commented that humans have shorter lives and make good cooks because they do everything so quick and learn so quick.
My sous chef is a human. She is a very good chef, but she's a lady. I don't think you can mistake that.
Very strange.
And if this
Who
is
was it that
a
you spoke to? Like, who was the person? What role did they have?
They were, I don't know, we got taken to the kitchen and they were one of the kitchen staff. As far as I know.
You pretty much found the first person you could speak to and
So you
asked them
just grabbed a
questions.
random person.
Yeah.
And said random person talked you through the ingredients of what was going on. How did they act? Were they skittish? Were they worried? Were they?
No, they were knowledgeable.
Saying
They told us about the wines. They told us about the foods. There was nothing that suggested suspicion.
although he did,
You describe them or produce an image of them?
I can I do that? If I can, yeah, no, I can't. Can take my illusion.
Where's Tabitha when you need her?
Yeah.
Well,
You would know that
we can
at
verbally
least.
them.
Yeah, you know, at the very least, the person was human. They were dressed as an assistant, cook assistant. You know, very very plain face, heavy northern accent, and then that's pretty much all you asked about. You wasn't really paid. You were too smitten, I think.
Yeah, we're not going to admit to that.
Okay. How many assistants do you have? I'm going to talk to the head chef. How many assistants do you have? Or busboys or so on and so forth?
At the moment, at least 10. They change on a rotational basis.
Okay, so some of them will be new.
Well, new-ish. I mean, not new for here. I've been several months.
So they should definitely know who you are.
Yes, of course. I interview and speak to them myself first before employing them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So how quickly could you snap your fingers and have them lined up right now?
Immediately, I should hope.
Do that.
Gonna stare at him.
Looks to Liviana. Is this... yes.
Yes. Do that now.
He does very, frees up, claps of the hand and stomps on the floor. The kitchen turns to a standstill, like all pots and spoons that were currently mixing or baking, etc., stops immediately, and all the kitchen staff make 2 neat lines facing each other to the central station, the tables in the middle, their backs face to either wall, this sort of rectangular shaped building, and they are all very militarily in position.
Does Livia and myself recognise any of them?
You two could peruse the lines outside of who you've spoken to, except for your little dinner date. Everyone seems pretty ordinary, but you don't find the person missing.
Does anyone recognise who I'm about to describe? And Livy will describe the person who served them.
Okay. The sous chef, Hilda. So yes, a human woman. She's got very dark tan skin. She's about 5'8". Quite a upper top sort of pear-shaped build. Will step forward. That sounds like one of the maitre d's. You know, one of the ones that take the food out.
I see. And how do you know them personally?
No, I think it's just one of the wait staff. You know, they sort of operate a little bit differently to us. Of which, the head chef comes up to the sous chef, and you know that where they're sort of meet chin, but because he's a halfling, he's just sort of staring up, large tall hat, just pointing.
I can't hear you, Jordan.
Hang on. 1 second. Let me sort the filters out. This is...
I can still
I can
hear
hear you now. You went off for a second, but I can hear you again.
The halfling, the head chef, goes towards the sous chef and makes a bit of a brazen point. You mean there is someone working in my kitchen I have not met myself? She, still resolute, but replies, well, yes, chef, but technically they're not part of our staff. They work for the waiting service for the...
Who's in charge of the waiting service?
well, that would be Radagast. He does everything that, makes everything look prim and proper.
Okay. We need to speak to Radagast then and essentially do the same thing and have all the maitre d's lined up.
We've just been there. I feel like I'm playing cat and mouse.
Mhm.
You can, as everyone's lined up, you can hear, broths begin to boil, water begin to spill, and things starting to smell a little bit burnt, and the head chef and the sous chef are very, very waiting till the order is given.
Yep. Go back to your duties. Thank you so much.
Chop, chop, back to work, everybody! You have 24 hours to be ready. And they all do, back to their stations. Very, very... And some things do get thrown away.
I just want to grab one of the chefs real quick, just the nearest one, and be like, my friend here, very, very hungry. You now have 20 minutes to make something. Find him and give it to him.
What is this, the menu? You find fucking run-of-the-mill chef, and he's like, alright! He runs towards the pantry and starts rifling through a set of ingredients to bring back. You gave him 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, well, 20 minutes, but he's got to find us as well.
Okay.
That's maybe a sort of rotting cheese.
Is it just you that's watching, or is the whole crew waiting the 10-15 minutes for this guy to make?
Oh, we're walking out. We're off to find Radagast.
Well, not that you would know, but he was making a quite nice steak tartare, but you've gone, so it's fine. I rolled a 14, it was pretty decent.
Nim's going to be looking forward to this, but whether he ever finds it, who knows?
Right. As I'm leaving, I'm going to pick up a knife and fork and a napkin and put it in my pocket when it finds me.
Yeah, plenty of that knocking around. Okay, yeah. You leave the kitchens, and again the frantic work goes back and forth continuously, and the smell slowly fades, and you make your way towards the office. So you're going to Radagast, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Only a few floors up, you make your way towards the office double doors. I assume simply knock and enter.
Yeah, Libby wouldn't because there's something afoot. She's not gonna be kind of held back by too much politeness, and would knock, but just immediately walk in.
Oh, my high priestess in waiting, it is good to see you again. I hope all is well.
Helen, good evening, Radagast. And she does like a little respectful bow. We seem to have possibly an issue. Would you mind calling all of the maitre d' staff for an inspection?
Of course, I can arrange the service staff to bring... you just want the maitre d's, no?
Well, or anyone that's bringing out the food and drink during the ceremony tomorrow.
The maitre d' and the wait staff. I can summon them. It will take a few moments. It's quite a big tower and takes a long time to scale, but if you bear with me, I will have this arranged. Is there anything I need to be concerned about?
Simply tell them that it's a routine inspection to go through the order of service tomorrow. Do not tell them that we are here to view them as well.
Very good. Would you prefer I arrange security for this?
She looks over to everyone else and goes, I think we're secure enough. But we again, do not let them know that we are here, and simply state that it's a routine final inspection to go through the order. We'll wait in your office, and as soon as we hear that you're all lined up outside, we will then come out and conduct our own inspection of them.
Of course, if you was to kindly wait in my office, I'll have this as quickly as I am able to. I will knock on the doors when we are ready.
Thank you. And she catches bows again.
After about
You're
10
quite
minutes,
a
I'm going to start putting a napkin around my neck and tying it, getting ready for my food that's coming.
It probably takes just a little less than that to organise the whole wait staff to whether they're within the tower or though they are quite regimented, requires a lot of toing and froing.
Actually, Jordan, while we've got a few minutes, can we have a quick perusal in Radagast's office as well?
Sure, yeah. If you have a look nosy around, it's not like decadent. It's not got like, huge rows of books. It has got that nice oak desk. You could do an investigation roll for that if you like.
I'm not very good at investigation.
I am. Want me to do it?
I will delegate the
Hold on,
investigation to someone else. Livy would just simply be kind of looking around to see if anything catches her eye, but she wouldn't be investigating.
Yeah. If instead then, Liviana, if whoever wants to do the investigation then, so I think in this case it'd probably be Nim, but if you want to do a history, Liviana, as you're probably the most well-known of Radagast, then that might help.
I'm
What
still
have I
no
found?
good at history either. Didn't pay attention.
I'll give it you as a buffer. Looking through the drawers, so again, the table is scattered with paperwork, and it would take you at least half an hour to go through all of it meticulously to look for details, etc. Because it is a mixture of guest lists, menus, preparations, rites. There is a list of what the ceremony requires, of how long prepared for this role, of what her mother had to do for this role. It is extraordinary. It's such a massive amount of detail, and it's clear that this is not just something that's been cocked up in the last 5 minutes. This is something that's taken many years to accumulate all the information. You've got less than 10 minutes to sort of peruse through it, and if you're looking for well, you'd have to tell me, but anything that stands out as unusual, I don't think you'd come across anything.
It looks fine. I don't see anything out of order.
A whole lot of information, but
It's-
none of it's sketchy.
What I'm really worried about is if the guy that served you two is now bad, they are now tipped off that we know about the wine.
Well,
And the almonds and everything else you asked them to change.
well, it's a bit late now.
You could see or hear shouting and many foot stomps and several scuttles of feet through the doorway, and eventually, after just a little bit under 10 minutes and perusing through the shelves, there is a efficacious knock at the door.
Okay. I'll stand to one side.
Yep. Livy would open it and have a look at the lines of maitre d's.
Yeah, and which you'd have, again, similar to how the kitchen was done. No, actually, it wouldn't. It'd just be a single line, because there is 20 individuals, some of which look quite tired or exhausted. Maybe they've just been aroused not quite long ago, but some of which are, maybe a couple are in their pyjamas. Prim and proper clothes, the ties aren't quite done, etc.
Do any of them look like the person that served myself and them?
Yes, you would certainly see him across the lineup, the human male. He doesn't look like tired or anything, he's not been to sleep, but he's got like a white apron over a very rudimentary suit, sort of like waiter look.
Does he seem How is he kind of his body language and such after we stepped out the room?
Do me an insight check.
17.
He certainly looks very nervous. He's shifting his eyes a lot, which again is darting between you and Nim, but then back to Radagast at the same time. He just screams of like nerves. There's a faint sort of moisture and pallid look to his skin. Yeah, he's worried about something.
Where is he in the line?
I come. So you're looking towards the right of the line, maybe 3 spaces before the right end.
I'm gonna.
I think, Livy, you should start going through what we expect from the waiting staff. And I'm going to slowly edge my way towards the door, looking at Melvin in the eyes.
Yeah. So thank you all so much for coming out at such a short notice. I'm sure Radagast already mentioned this is a routine inspection, but more so just discussing tomorrow. It's, as you're all aware, very, very important. And usually Radagast would, and she'll give like a respectful nod to Radagast, would be the one to run this through with you, but as it's my own ceremony, I thought I wanted to make this a more personal touch. And she will be lightly talking about the day tomorrow, sort of her hopes for it to go well, how excited and honoured she is to serve everyone. Very much hoping that this kind of puts everyone at ease, but especially the specific maitre d', and hopefully keep his attention on her mostly.
Yeah, as I walk behind that maitre d', I'm going to kind of signal behind to the others, like this is the guy, and carry on walking.
They still remain in formation, and until told by Radagast to dismiss, they wait there as patiently as they are.
What I'd like to do, because maybe this is a bit pompous, and apologies if this comes across quite patronising, it's not intending to be, but I've been doing this for the rest of the staff slowly during the course of the day, but I'd like to shake all your hands and thank you all personally for the help that you've been doing for us, and sort of start from the other end, the left-hand side, and just kind of just shake hands. Thank you so much for your service for tomorrow. It's just sort of short and sweet, but working her way down.
Yeah, you work through the line. It takes you about 10 minutes or so, greeting the variety of different people, halflings and humans and elves alike, being prim and proper and reassuring. And then you make your way down the line towards nearly the end. Come face to face with the man who wined and dined you couple earlier in the day. Who again there's a thick, heavy sweat. You can see like a bead of it just dripping down the side of his face as he's like nodding and back at you.
So are you okay? You don't look well.
I've had a busy day, and sorry, I did. My hands are really sweaty. He sort of wipes his hands on his chest. I'm really sorry.
No, it must have been such an inconvenience for myself and my dear Nim to have bothered you so earlier. You were such a gracious host for us.
Oh, you didn't bother me none at all. I'd be happy to do it again.
Oh, no, that's just...
Oh, is this the one you met earlier?
Yes. This is in fact the one that we told you about. Again, such a gracious
service.
Oh yeah, you said. And I
catch his
said
name.
that I wanted to give him a gift, didn't I? And I'm going to pull out what remains of my Duskfire wine.
That's all right.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, can I just have that cup, please? There, and I'm going to pour it into the cup and offer him a bit of the wine. And be like, this is from the cask.
He looks at the offered wine, then looks back to Liviana and sort of like looking for permission.
She'll just.
Nim's going to be shaking his head.
She'll just. I don't want to play favourites. I feel like that's not fair. Looking at the rest of the line and Radagast, but she'll say, however, I do want to thank you. For tell you what, please come in the office with Radagast and ourselves. I do want to give you a gift.
Oh yeah, sure. And again, he's very like shifty-eyed, looking back at you and back at Radagast, who again, Radagast looked very surprised how you've singled out this the singular member of staff.
I do insist. Please, once the ceremony is done tomorrow, I won't be able to do things like this. Please, it would be a great honour for myself.
I'll have to come in then. You bend my ear, I'll come in. Aye, all right then.
Does Radagast look shifty, by the way? Can I insight him?
Sure, of course you can.
Never good at this. 17?
He's maintained this sort of all basically sort of very military general look of like he's been very, very prim and proper and make sure everyone's doing as and his eyes only shift for anyone who sort of like looks like they're a step out of line. You know, he's inspecting uniforms and such. This conversation, one member of staff, he just, I wouldn't say panicked, but he's sort of like, you can tell his blood's probably flowing a little bit faster because it seems like this one's been singled out. Something's wrong with him, therefore something that Radagast has done has failed because, you know, they're his staff after all.
Liviana, my dear, maybe we should dismiss the others and get back to work. They're going to find you.
Yes. Yes. She'll turn to Radagast. Keeping like a gentle hand on this maitre d's like arm, like a very friendly, like come with me type motion, but she'll say, the rest of the staff can go back to their duties and their rest, and we won't be long with this one. Please come into the office with us.
Very well, I have the wait staff return to their posts. Everyone, it is with great appraisal Liviana has spent with you this fine day. If you could all return to your posts and prepare yourselves for the ceremony tomorrow, forthwith. Thank you. And they all scatter, either mostly down the stairs, but there's a couple that go up. And Radagast turns around, his sort of black silken cloak behind him, and will follow you all into the room with the gentleman in question in arm. Closes the door behind you all.
What's your name, sir?
I'm Lemmy. Lemmy, yeah. Yeah.
Lenny, please take a seat.
Yeah, sure. All right. And just like pulls out the chair in front of the desk, the large desk, and sits down, much like a scolded child in front of the principal's office, sort of thing.
Lenny, my friends and I have some questions for you, and we want you to be as honest as you possibly can. Because again, we wish to make sure that tomorrow goes as smoothly as possible. You understand, yes?
Of course, Mister. I'll do as you ask.
While Livy starts to do the questioning, Phelan's going to grab a hold of Quill's wrist and pull her back towards the door. So then we block the doorway in case he decides to get up.
Yeah, you just want to hold hands. Come on.
I went for her wrist, thank you.
Seeing that's what Phelan's doing, she is going to like adopt a very on someone who is physically more imposing. It would be an intimidating stance, but she is only 3.5 feet tall.
I'll be doing the same pose, but I'm obviously bigger, so it's a little bit more scary.
Fucking Chris Rock and Kevin Hart by the front door. Corinne Johnson, sorry. Yeah. You two make an imposing blockade of the rear door as Liviana asks Lemmy his questions.
Well, she's first going to turn towards Nim and Melvin, because they are in fact the better ones with wording things than she is. So she will delegate most of the questioning to them.
Okay. Well, I'll be good cop. You can be bad cop, Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
She will
So-
say Trim. She will say Trim though. You extend the same respect that you would your high priestess to my friends.
Yeah, of course. Have I done something wrong?
Don't know yet. We'll see, won't we?
How long have you been working here, Lenny?
In the tower, about 3 years now.
3 years. How long have you
Yeah.
known the chef?
On passing, I've bumped into him.
Could you describe him to me, please? It's a bit vague earlier.
Him, I think I meant it was like a human woman. She's about 5'8", a little shorter than me. She's darker skin. She's quite bossy.
What's the
I think her
head
name
chef?
was like Heidi or something. Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah.
Like a moose.
Heidi.
Hilda.
Hilda. Hmm.
That's
Is
it.
that what
Hilda,
it said?
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always forgetting things, me.
Always forgetting things. It's probably not a good quality to have in a person who needs to remember to take things to certain people, is it?
Oh, I normally try to remember their faces, Names sometimes get a bit tricky, but, faces, you can't, you can tell the difference from one to another,
Yeah, correct. And maybe you could tell the difference between, I don't know, the head chef and the sous chef.
Yeah. Well, I think the head chef was the lady. I'm fairly sure she was in charge. But he's in charge.
Any halflings?
Lady is how tall again?
About 5'6", so like comes up to my shoulders.
That's the head chef. The really tall one, not the short one.
Well, yeah. He sort of looks around everyone in the room, including Radagast, like just sort of like nodding and just maybe a little confused.
Radagast, who's the head chef in this place?
The head chef here is the head chef is Romand. So, well, he is not 5'6".
Or female?
Oh, and I would hope that my maitre d' would know that. It's well, you get confused when you're stressed out. I had, a high priestess and a fella come round and wanted some food,
Bit of a
Quite
confusion.
princess and her fella, indeed. You've probably just made us spend, I don't know, the best part of an hour walking around trying to find you, and it turns out you're just a fucking idiot.
Well, no, I don't mean to be an idiot, sir.
What did you discuss when you were speaking to the High Priestess?
Well, I was checking her through menu. I asked her about, we got some moonfish, moonfruit, sorry, and some silverfish. Offered her some food up. And again, he's saying this very, very cagedly, looking at Radagast, who looks very concerned offering food to someone at this point. And just, again, he's staying very reserved, very quiet, as Lemmy sort of rattles on, but he does basically give a one-for-one account of the conversation, the event that Nim and Liviana had with him.
Okay, Cool. And what was the outcome, or what did you take away from this food tastes a bit bitter or smells a bit bitter? What did you think of that?
Well, they didn't think the almonds tasted quite right. I don't think they even bite it. But I'm not going to question them. They said they didn't like it. It tasted a bit funny. I passed it on to head chef that they don't want that anymore and to change it.
And that's where your thought ended.
More or less, yeah. Like, after that, I'd come and talk to them about the wine and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Well, they wanted white, which is fine, we got some lovely white. They asked about the red, asked me about the name, and, I checked on the casket, but it was a bit rubbed out. Told them what I thought it said, and they said to have it taken to their room, but not to tell anyone. So I got a couple of the guards to bring it up to them.
All of the wine. There was none left. No other caskets of the same wine.
It was just the one, yeah. It had a bit of dust on it. It'd been there for quite a bit, but from what I understand, it was a gift of some sort.
Do you know who from? Do you know who from, Radagast?
Radagast looks over. A red wine that was a gift for some time. He'll briefly speak with Lemmy in the open. Nothing too, crazy. Just the detail of what the casket looked like might have been possessed. Well, it appears to have been a Duskfire wine. We were sent this quite a while ago now. This was at least 3 or 4 months back now. I believe it's from the province of Bastion in Genoa.
What I'm asking is a name, a specific name, or a group of people, an organisation or a company, or it didn't just magically appear from a town. A town didn't decide to send a wine. That would be insane.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a moment. And he checks through his desk for paperwork and such.
Also, we were told it was saved for the end of the ceremony. Was that specific instructions with the casket? Did you know?
I believe it was reserved as it had been fermenting. Not quite the end ceremony, but at least reserved for the ceremony itself. I don't think it was the final part. If I remember correctly, this was provided by. What was his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. A Sebastian Drummer. There we go. And he provides like a piece of paperwork which sort of does have a receipt, more or less, or an audit of the receipt of the wine.
Do we know a Sebastian?
Yeah.
I thought we did. That name
He was the guy a bit like Sephi in the house.
Yes, I thought so.
He had the same affliction as Sephi and quite revelled in it.
Mm-hmm.
Livy's gonna kneel down where Lenny is sitting, take his hand in hers, and say, "Lenny, I know we've made you nervous now, and this can't be a pleasant experience for you. But you were very nervous in that line before I even walked out that door.
Yeah.
For what a routine, inspection is. Why are you so nervous?"
He looks back to you and then looks across to Radagast and then back to you once more. Look, I'll be honest. I've been trying to join the kitchen for a few months now, but they just. Once you're stuck in a job here, you can't really without, someone giving you a voucher. Again, looks back to Radagast. He's quite keen on me staying as a maitre d'.
I don't understand how that's made you nervous to the point where you were sweating in line, Lenny. That doesn't make sense.
Because I was in the kitchen pretending to be kitchen staff. And, I'm not supposed to do that, am I?
I'm going to inside out.
Yeah, sure.
Anyone?
Through the sweat and the sort of, you could tell there's a lot of anger internal as all these eyes are scarced upon Lemmy, that he is being genuine.
Lenny, thank you for being honest. I'm sure you can understand how important the ceremony is tomorrow and how important security is. And though I do support people chasing their dreams, maybe the timing wasn't 100% the best.
I'm not going to lose my job now. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I just thought I'd, try it out for the day. I didn't know you'd be down in the kitchen. And as soon as you started asking me questions, I didn't want to say, I'm not supposed to be here,
Yeah, she's going to look to Radagast and she's going to say, I think we can understand someone's keenness to be the best that they can be.
Do me a persuasion check.
Or do big
Because
eyes.
Radagast, though blue of skin, seems red of brow quite now.
No, I'm not very charismatic. No.
He nods back to you through gritted teeth. I will speak to the young Master Lenny and see where he wishes to find him in a few years' time. However, I don't appreciate how he embarrassed my staff or myself, of which I apologise, Miss.
Radagast, to be fair, his service was excellent. He did
Yes.
everything we asked.
For someone who didn't know very much about the kitchens, we wouldn't have known any difference. We had a wonderful time.
Yes.
I will bring that into consideration and direct the information to the head chef, who may speak to him properly in the next week. But as of right now, I think Lemmy here has earned himself a little break from the tower, don't you think?
Oh, nice. I have got a question. Why is it that you thought the sous chef was the head chef? Had she told you so?
Well, she looked like she was in charge, and I didn't want to sound like I just popped her head in. So I looked for the person who would look most in charge, and she was telling everyone what to do. So I just kind of thought she was in charge,
Where was the head chef during that time? Because the head chef should be there.
He was in the garden.
Yeah.
He told us that.
Yeah. When we spoke to him, he said he had only just come back in.
Okay.
Lenny, how much do you normally earn a day? A couple of silver? A couple of copper?
Something like that, yeah.
I want to hand him a gold piece. I said, this is for your trouble. And while we get this sorted, hopefully this will see you through.
Oh, it's no trouble, sir. I'm the one at fault here.
We hate to rob you of the job temporarily. At least you showed some ambition and some initiative, so we appreciate that.
Thanks. I'm really sorry. You've all come here, and he looks around the room with the two bouncers at the door behind him. I didn't mean to waste everyone's time here.
No, not at all. Although, and she looks to Radagast as well, I think for the next 24 hours at least, nothing should change. Because we don't want anyone to know how far we are doing our inspections.
Yeah, I have one last question, Lenny. This head chef that you were dealing with, did she not realise that you weren't part of the kitchen staff?
Well, I did try and make it out that I knew what I was doing. I'm alright around the stove and stuff, and she seemed quite happy with what I was doing. I did a decent job of the fish. She didn't say to, bow to a goose sort of thing.
I see, she didn't just assume that you were.
I think, I think I caught her while she were busy, and that sort of helped me, slip by.
Lenny, you obviously have a skill for being able to get to places that you're not necessarily meant to be unnoticed. Again, it would be prudent to not make any massive changes before the ceremony. Continue being a maitre d'. Continue slipping where you can. But report directly to one of us if there's anything that is amiss in your opinion.
There's a little bit of a grin that goes across his face as he looks at Radagasu again, but he realizes now that he kind of has a station either parallel or above to what he currently had. He's, that's I'd love that. Yeah.
You must understand, you must not be known to be doing this. You must not be seen or noticed.
I wouldn't say nothing.
Use that natural skill to our advantage. And as maitre d', that means that you could serve any of us and report anything that you've seen.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I've got a good ear, when I'm, when people are chatting, I can listen in. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Good.
Maybe
I hope
maybe
you're-
keep an eye on. You can, while you're serving tables, keep an eye on who's not drinking the wine.
I can do that, yeah. I mean,
Or
yeah.
even better yet, offer the red, and if they say no, make a note of it.
Oh, we could do a toast where everyone should have a glass of the red wine in front of them. Toast exclusively with that, and then we see who drinks it at the same time.
Nice.
I can, again, he looks towards Radagast. I can push for, the red wine. People, I'll say red or white, but, you can sort of, in your voice say red or white and mean red,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, maybe not even offer, just simply have every table, every guest will have a small glass of red, and that is specifically, as Cora stated, for a special toast for the ceremony.
I think you've just hit nail on the head. It's red wine or water. That's what you get.
Question.
I can do
From
that.
now on, all the white wine has vanished. There is none.
It is a little unorthodox, but I will see for it to be done.
I have a
But
question
can
about
we
this
seriously-
wine. Excuse me, tall elf at the back of the door. Yes, this one. Yes. Question about the red wine. Why are we so sus about this wine?
We'll tell you a bit later.
Okay, right. Well, if we're referring to the wine that I know one story about, actually two stories about, and that you got shunned for that one time I remember it being used, you want to give it to an entire room of people?
No,
Oh my! Catch up, Phelan. We're not giving the wine out. We're giving fake red wine out.
Right.
It's
I think it's still going to be real red wine. It just won't be the scary wine.
But what
You
if
guys are
people-
all scared
what-
about.
You can't just go like, oh, that one person's not drinking it. What if 5 people don't drink it because they don't like red?
yeah, but that's 5 people on the list.
Yeah, that still makes it smaller to know who
Fits.
to.
And if
Be
nobody
suspicious.
drinks it,
Then we arrest them all.
we can't
No,
just arrest
we
the entire
don't
ceremony.
frame it as a choice. It's just you be polite. You have to drink as part of this toast. It's it would be so rude not to.
Arrange for a bottle of red to be attendant of every table as they arrive, so it's already there.
Everyone's able to take a sip, even if they don't really like the. We'll consider it symbolic.
But also, they might look at the wine and there might be telltale signs anyway that they know what it is.
I will
Okay.
see that the necessary preparations are conducted, and Lemmy here will keep his post.
Yes, fantastic.
Thank you both for your time, and Again, I would apologise for the trouble, but then this is for everyone's safety, so.
It's been no trouble, High Priestess. This is, it's been a break from the day I've having to last 300, so I'll take it. It's worked out pretty good. Well, I'll probably bump into you all tomorrow night at the ballroom. I'll keep it here.
Make sure you serve each of us in turn and report anything that you've noticed.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Lemmy, you're dismissed. Again, I'm very sorry, Liviana, and all of you that troublesome. I hadn't known my staff had been exercising extracurricular activities without my behest.
But inadvertently, he tipped us off on this wine.
Mm-hmm.
So he has some.
He did. I suppose that some things just happen to work out like that. Very good. Is there anything else I can help you all with? I believe there's been word of a tailor needed.
Yes.
Melvin, where's my food? Did you not ask
Well,
me to bring me food?
I can arrange treats for while we're all trying on our clothes and such. I can ask for a selection of little, sort of like a charcuterie type board.
Just no cheese. I mean, Payman's going right off cheese right now.
Lady, I will have this done for you. I don't wish to trouble you any more than you had already been troubled with today. If you require, I can send the tailor and staff upstairs along with several boards of nippets to eat from. And you shall not be disturbed otherwise.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Again, my humblest apologies for this confusion today. I'm embarrassed deeply.
No, don't be embarrassed. There's the people that we've been coming across. They are very cunning. More cunning than I think than anyone realise. And Reverie has been at peace for so long that I think we're just having to adapt very, very quickly to new information.
We've not been quite accustomed to deviants and those who wish us ill for a great many years. Probably become, well, blind to it. So, which I apologise. I don't think we've been left to our own devices for such a great many years, and relied on the paladin greatly that we've no threat to see from people. And now this important day comes about us tomorrow. I forget what a threat really looks like.
We seem to have some kind of inkling that something might go down. So we're looking out for it.
Yep. You're probably right to do so. And I've been humbled a couple of many times today that the world is not how I have grown accustomed to it. So I will keep my sharp eye out. I apologise, and I hope you all have a lovely evening. I will send the tailors for, and as well a nice little banquet for you all. Have a good night.
Thank you.
You all leave. The doors close behind you, and Radagast just sort of rubbing his temple, furious. Beads of sweat building up, and it's been a very peculiar day for him, and not expected. You guys are making your way up to the solarium at the top. Okay, we will have you all head up to the very top of Oberon's tower. And I think it'd be a good time for a little break, because all desperately need to pee, and it's 9:30. That's a good time. So, if we say 22, that'd be grand, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you.
We'll get this party started. think we'll skip forward a little bit. So, having returned to the Vivarium and not waited much longer for food to arrive, several trays of charcuterie and nibbles, along with a one of suit with tails on, breasted tailor, along with their entourage of skilled sewers. Yeah, sure. They would have spent most of the night in making sure you guys were adequately dressed, and it depended on you, or if it wanted to be, something you kept isolated. Keep a surprise for show each other.
Oh yeah, I'm not revealing myself until the party. Absolutely not. No way.
We all gonna have dramatic reveals.
Yeah. Everybody's gonna watch us step down the stairs and be like, ooh, ah.
Of course.
I like to think when the tailors brought everything up, like they had like those what's those foldable sort of thing. They set up like a little area.
You're on about.
You say that, this probably puts darkness up.
Oh yeah, the Chinese like concertina thing.
Yeah. They set up a little area, and the rest of us were like having nibble that in and thing. Or we could just hear explanations of joy and
like before
we could very easily
settle on what we want. We've got to have like a trying on montage where we try on all the ridiculous things first.
like the
very puffy. I like to think one of you had like the very, very puffy 80s prom dress with the massive shoulders on, stupid flared bottom. No, this is not for you. With the Vivarium and the floor below is basically the changing area / of Livia, separated. And if you needed to separate to keep, had your suits / dresses tailored. With no issue at all, and no expense spared. Once you'd all been happy with some of the ridiculous outfits chosen, worn and not chosen, better outfits next day. I think you all just wanted to stay in the same. Correct.
Yep.
You're breaking up a bit.
Yeah, you're cutting up like mad.
Yeah.
Hang up.
Get your odd word now and again.
Yeah. I know what he's saying to me. But
yeah, I can fill in the gaps.
yeah. It's like looking at a mind map and going, right, which word linked to that sentence?
I thought every missed word was a swear word.
Just beeping him out.
You're trying on every fucking child bit.
I did not want a shopping montage this session.
Got piece of shit outfits on.
I'm over editing all the photos. Fuck yourselves.
I'm so excited to see everyone. I don't think Livy's really changed what she's got now, because this was already kind of like what it was.
It was so hard in AI. Mine's not that.
Yeah.
I went through a lot of bad ones before I found something good.
Me too.
I let Jordan do it. I wasn't doing it. I had no idea what I was doing or how I would even do it. So I went, here you go, Jordan. There's your
I do want to get an AI. I do want to get an AI generator thing. I just don't want to pay for it.
Yeah. It was either that or I forced Liam to do it, because Liam gets the free subscription with Gemini. And Gemini's just getting better and better.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Gemini and I can get away with way more than you can with the other ones.
Oh, yeah. I'm not talking about the AI art I managed to pull out of the bag the other week with Gemini.
Yeah. Yeah. In my game, I've got some also big boobs, and the guys were really happy about that.
Yeah.
My lord. I've done a reset of Discord and my browser, so hopefully that fixes things. We will see. Please let me know if it works. Please let me know if it goes off again, but it's normally one or the other. It's probably Chrome that's doing it.
Excellent.
Where was I? Y'all have a nice rest. Have a long rest, if you haven't already.
Yeah, I'm going to change the spell too.
Well, I need to do it, but we'll do it anyway.
You have to let me know if there's anything extracurricular that goes on during the night or prior to the rest. But if you're all sleeping on the same floor, well, you just have to make do. Be in the same room.
There's plenty of pillows. It's
I've got
fine.
I've got a tiny hut. I've got A tiny
You
hut.
can certainly have a tiny hut inside a large bedroom.
Hmm.
You can certainly have that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Such a you if everyone wants to join you.
The question is, did Livy get to the coconuts?
Oh yeah.
Just imagine sitting
would
on
be
a
good.
little fort, like hiding with playing around with these 2 coconuts. Which one's got the paper on it? Whoa! Snatching them under pillows.
A lovely
So I
bunch
mean,
of coconuts.
she would have read the note privately anyway. But she would have shared the actual coconuts with everyone. Okay, no, it must be in his culture.
Okay.
Oh, we should have been
Long rest had. And elves, and everyone included, elves, I've researched, do sleep. It's a choice if they sleep. They can meditate through the night, but they can also sleep if they feel safe enough to do so. So,
Nice.
just I remembered to this came up some point in a Reddit forum. The night goes easy, and there isn't much event for anyone. Even within either the tiny hut or the vivarium itself, the pillows offering as much comfort as they had done for Liviana for many years, and no one during the night comes to disturb you. The night goes quick, and Liviana, you sleep pleasantly, seeing A, your friends around you, and B, the moon light, though in its waning form, cut across the night sky of the glass dome. And it brings you a lot of comfort and safety seeing it once more, as you have done for the few nights before, as it's made its way through the phases. The long rest concludes, and a few of you rise early for the morning, and basically, there's just yourselves for the moment, and one by one you awake, and there's no disturbance, but every time one of you opens your eyes and wakes, quote unquote, for the morning, you look up and you see sunlight just about pouring through the glass roof, and you see the clouds moving through the air, and this is the first night in quite a while where you've not just experienced luxury or grandeur, but peace. You've not got the oceans roaring past you, you've not got the worry of disease or illness around you. You've just got a nice little moment to yourselves. It is the day of the Great Ascension. The High Priestess has been waiting. Liviana Kalin will be soon tonight be required for her ceremony. The day is yours. Until then, the ceremony starts about 5 or 6 p.m, something like that, when the sun starts to come down, and the stars and the moon, will start to come across the sky. So it is up to you in that time if you wish to do anything. And for the love of God, please tell me I didn't cut out once.
Nope, you did not.
Sorry?
I will kill you. I'll ring you on WhatsApp and do this again.
I don't
Well,
think
it's,
there's anything done.
I just want to spend this last day of freedom with you all.
Freedom? That doesn't sound right.
Well, there's a lot of duties with High Priestess.
It sounds like they could put you in a prison.
Well, I'm learning to be more selfish,
Good.
and maybe I can figure something out.
Well,
But just in
not
case,
too-
I want to just spend the best day ever I can with you all.
it's not too late. We can run. We can go.
We could run, couldn't we?
We should.
And have adventures.
Yes. Yes, they'll find someone else. I'm sure they will. All you have to do is say the word and we'll have you out of here.
Maybe it should be a code word.
Moose is good at code. Melvin's good at code words. Maybe we should ask him for a suggestion.
I don't know, the last one was him winking, and that's not exactly the best code word either.
Pineapple.
What's wrong with a wink? You just judge because you can't.
I can. You just can't tell if I am or not.
Go on then.
Winks.
And he's just blinking at me because you only got one eye.
See, exactly. That's the issue. Alright.
I'm going to give you a wink.
How does the smell of cheese coming from face backpack?
Probably strong. I mean, I don't have it on. I'm not wearing it all the time. I didn't sleep with it. It'll be lingering somewhere in the room.
I'm wondering whether I should sneak some more.
I'll
food
say,
in.
at this point, you'd definitely be aware there's something mouldy in your bag. The smell has been following you for at least a couple of days. There's something going on.
Right. I'm gonna toss my bag into the middle of the room. Okay. There's something wrong with my bag. Somebody's done something to my bag. And the only person I cannot blame is Livy.
Must be those bastards on the ship.
We have another potential bomb situation. Do we need to throw this one out the window as well?
I mean, I don't
Good idea.
No. I'm gonna dolphin dive at this bag. No!
Okay. Wait, you're throwing... Melvin, are you throwing her satchel out the window?
I'll certainly grab it. If she doesn't stop, or he doesn't stop me, it's going.
I'm going.
Make this a grapple check, then. Your athletics versus their grapple... athletics / acrobatics.
Can I use acrobatics?
Yep, that's it. Yeah, grapple.
The bag is mine!
You see Melvin almost lazily reach for it, trying to tease you that they're going to toss it, and you quickly dive for it before they can get reach.
Absolutely not.
It can't be that bad then.
Can you even smell? Sniff it.
I'll mimic sniffing, but I won't actually sniff because I don't want to smell it.
Oh, please do me a performance check. We don't get enough of these. We have no bars.
Yeah.
He's going.
Yeah. Audibly sniffs. But whether or not they can detect the smell. It's not pointing on Melvin's face, at least.
Yeah, I mean, my passive insight is 16, so even if it wasn't properly looking, it's
Melvin's making like a physical effort, but you can tell based on their face they're not noticing a very pungent and horrible aroma.
Melvin, I know you're not actually sniffing the bag.
I honestly haven't. No idea what you mean.
I'm sure you are. Livy, sniff that.
Really don't
Oh,
want
that's ridiculous.
to.
You know what? See, instead of me forcing to sniff out, I'm just going to start wafting it in people's faces. I'm just going to whiff the bag around the room so everyone can get
What's
a
wrong
good
with you?
smell.
It's covering her nose.
You almost
She's like,
put me off my
yeah.
breakfast.
From everyone bar Melvin and Phelan to do me a Constitution save.
Oh, no.
Gosh.
As Phelan now hawks their ill-smelling backpack across the recipients of the room. Melvin taking no notice.
Of every roll, why am I getting that 20 on a roll that ultimately doesn't matter?
You, Olivier, unfortunately, are wholly distracted with the events going on today and don't notice for a second that Phelan's wafting his horrible smelling bag, and Quill equally the same. You're just distracted in your book and don't pay attention. Nim, probably the most so, will notice that the cheese, the very familiar cheese, is strong and pungent, and doesn't quite make you git, but it's certainly like puts you off your breakfast a little bit.
It's going to put me off my food. Put it away.
Well, exactly.
Sick
See,
puppy.
you blamed me this entire couple of days. It was me that smells. It's not me. It's the bag.
Why would you keep that in your bag?
What do you mean, keep what in my bag? I don't know what's wrong with the bag.
Whatever's died in there.
I'm just gonna tip the contents of my bag out on the floor.
There is a plethora of junk and items you have picked along your travels as they deposit onto the floor, including that of a green and yellow festering part of cheese, and you can see, like, as it splats onto the stone floor of the vivarium, there's a couple of maggots poking their way out of it as well.
Right. Who put cheese in my bag? Because I don't carry cheese. And I'm immediately gonna look to Nim and Melvin.
Hang on. If I had cheese, I'd have eaten it. So it couldn't be me.
Well, you're the one that carries cheese. Melvin also has cheese.
Hang on a minute. Why would I have cheese?
Okay, weird question. See, when Moose was around, do you remember anything of what Moose did beforehand?
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, if you can't recall directly, Moose threatened a man, a halfling man, at the gates and demanded cheese as well as entry.
Yeah, but that wasn't for me. That was for Nim.
So did you not carry any of that cheese?
That cheese, nothing to do with me.
It looks directly towards Nim.
I would have eaten it. Why would I waste? Why would I waste cheese? Come on, you know me better than that. I would have eaten it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't believe you.
I would have made a nice fondue. What, I need some nice bread. Should have melted it. Yeah, no, I would have eaten it.
You
Maybe
do a
some of the
deception
shit-
check. You're being incited.
Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. Deception. Don't fail me now. Where are you? DnD. What the fuck is deception? I can't find this. There it is. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Probably the one that says -1. Zero. Yeah. Nim, as well as a poker face they may try, you, Phelan, are very, familiar with him at this point. You know that he is hiding something.
And with that, I'm going to take my foot and volley the cheese towards Nim.
That's an acrobatics. That's a jump over the cheese.
Sorry, hold on.
Just tell me the cheese explodes.
That's an attack roll. I'd say an attack roll if you're going to lob it at someone.
It's my foot.
Just tell me the cheese explodes and just splatters face because it's so old and mouldy.
So you're picking up this horrible cheese off the floor with your bare hands and just lobbing.
No. Via foot. I'm putting my
Via foot?
Yeah, I'm volleying it via foot.
We are Thierry Henry with a cheese ball. Okay, fine. Do me a dex save, Nim. Between the two rolls, I'll just say the highest 12. Okay.
I didn't smell it.
Yeah, it's very obvious as you do this huge wind up with your right leg to do this huge boot. The gesture itself is enough for Nim to go, no, and just duck out of the way as this cheese flies across the vivarium and lands on the stained glass windows by the cushions at the far end of the room, and Liviana's face just drops as there's a bit of horrible off cheese splattering her room.
Oh no.
Oh, very grown up, Phelan.
Don't put cheese in my bag.
I'm going to go up to the window and start doing precipitation to clean it off a bit.
A few waves of the old hand and the focus, and the smell and the discoloration of the stained glass will soon dissipate. Any more shenanigans?
I want to know if Phelan's foot is covered in moldy cheese, because that's going to stink as well.
Oh mate, I'm already you know how if you get shit on your shoe, you just start fucking scuffing your shoe.
I'd say it's only a bit of a smudge based on a roll. There's a bit of a smudge, and you're able to just sort of depends how you want to wipe it. But you could just do it at the back of the other leg and just sort of scuff it off.
I'm gonna put it in this little dirt pile. There we go.
Dip? Oh, that's right, I've moved maps, but yeah, I assumed towards the tree that you sort of wipe your shoe with. Again, Liviana totally face drops as you are then just desecrating a living space.
It's manure. It's good for the soil, you know.
She's just there, like watching it all in just like abject horror.
Maybe you'll get some cheese on your tree or something. It'll grow cheese or something. I don't know. I
He's
wasn't a
plant.
farmer
That's
back
how
in
they
my
work.
day. I don't know how it works. Oh, Quill, maybe you could put cheese trees in your stores.
Cheese treat. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Manic scribbling.
Melvin, maybe the code word should be mouldy cheese.
Mouldy cheese.
So what? So does that mean we just book it? We just grab Livy and get out of here? Is that?
I'll grab Livy. You make the exit safe, and we'll get her out.
Cool, gotcha.
I'll say, whilst you guys are doing your morning rituals or shenanigans, Liviana, who's soon dropped their face over the desecration of their room, will soon look over the balcony towards the window, and we'll see a lot of lights and people gathering at the base of the tower. It is a prestigious day and a prestigious event, and has soon gathered quite a lot of fanfare. You see banners, sort of paper decorations of the moon and stars, everything that there is, even from as far down as you can see. About 100 or so people gathered from the town of Reverie come to celebrate and revere that of the High Priestess in waiting. And it soon comes to you, Liviana, that today is a so very important day, and the silly hijinks that happened just before kind of washes over you as the realization of what the day means and what will come sinks in.
She kind of just takes it in. She kind of doesn't really say much. She's thinking about everything that's led up to here. Her little stint of adventuring. A little taste of not having this massive duty over her head. Thinking of her mother, her father. Thinking of the book she picked up. Thinking of Nim's letters. Just quiet contemplation.
As there is this pause at the moment, and the rest of you grow silent, realizing Liviana, who's just staring off the window side, and you all too see this huge plethora of people, and their sole purpose for being here is just to witness whatever this ceremony or this event that is to happen to Liviana tonight, and how much it must mean to her and to the town of the city of Reverie. It just grows a little bit more seriousness to you as Phelan, you wipe the cheese off your shoe, and Nim, you smirk about the cheese you planted in someone's bag some days ago. As this little dull of silence comes about, there's a marching of steps towards the staircase to the far end of the room. The suit and tailored people all come prim and proper, led by Radagast, leading them all up. There is a trail of 3 or 4 people. You recognise one of them as the tailor, one of them as the chef, there's maitre d'. It is a very prim and proper, and they're looking to start the day off as quickly as they're able to. And Radagast turns their attention to Liviana. I'm so sorry to bother you. I heard noise and I assumed you were awake. Are we able to make preparations for the evening? I know it seems quite a long away, but it will be quicker than you think.
Yes, no, everything needs to be perfect. Yes, let's whatever we need to do to start the proceedings. Let's yes.
Well, getting you all dressed would be a good start, wouldn't it? Let us proceed down the stairs and, well, make it all proper. Breakfast will be served as well. lead you all, and the staff that are left in the room, a couple of them linger behind. It looks like they're there to tidy the room or make the room, having to probably do a little bit more work than they would usually, but that's fine for them. Following you down the stairs to the floor just below, they offer you all, similar to the night before, where you could all separate to dress for the attire that you may want for tonight. There's not much to do through the day, bar get ready. So it's kind of up to you guys if there's anything extra that wants doing, or simply biding your time for the ceremony.
We want to follow up on where those almonds came from. Or are we just leaving that?
I think the difficulty with the almonds is that they were picked from locally grown tree, plantations and such. So it's whoever on staff maybe interfered.
We
Well,
also don't know.
we
also
know-
don't know.
There's the candied part that would have been the point. I think
Yeah.
about the almonds. It's the candied part, but then is it like one person prepped it, and somebody else boiled it, then somebody else stirred it, and then someone else put the almonds in? It's
Well, we know two people that were involved. Lemmy, who we spoke to yesterday, and Hilda, who he says he was telling everything to and was there and thought was head chef. We could speak to her.
We could disguise it as checking on the last minute change to the dessert. Considering the poor baker had less than 24 hours notice, it would make sense to check how they're getting on. And in that process, if we happen to come across Hilda, which we would, because they should be in the kitchen, then it wouldn't be suspicious that we're going out of our way to talk with her.
Yeah.
I think we've
Just
got
'cause of-
time.
Yeah. Because otherwise it feels like, I don't know, some other potential thing that could happen that we don't know anything about.
Things we don't know if the almonds were poisoned. It's just a suspicion.
You know a lot about food. You eat it all the time.
This is true.
If anyone's going to be the judge of
I've-
whether it's poison or not, it's probably going to be you.
Sorry, I'm just a bit distracted. It's a big day.
Well, you're all having this discussion, and I'll say behind your sort of changing rooms with the little wooden shutters, some of you over the top of the door and some of you not quite reaching the gap. Getting dressed, at least with the morning stuff, rather not so much the evening, as you seem to have plans for the day. So, where are we going?
Kitchen?
Yeah, I think that's realistically that's probably all we've got time for, really, unless we happen to spot something on the way there and back. But double check the kitchen and then get ready.
Maybe she's finished that cake.
Then, with no objections, the five of you make your way down the stairs, dismissing the tailors or the dressers from dressing you any further than you already are, for you have stuff to do today, and make your way to the kitchens in the last 10 minutes or so of descension of stairs. You thought it was busy yesterday. It is twice that today. Things are less preparation and more frantic. The fish you can smell more pungently than so that this has been cooked, prepped, and not sealed, but stored for later in the evening. Fruit, and you can see as well there is a section, like a corner of the kitchen, where there are at least 2 large 3-tier cakes that have been made very recently. Some of the second one of which doesn't have any icing on. You can see a woman who looks very exhausted. She's got very very large black bags under her eyes, who's currently icing with this silver frosting the second cake. There's little silver bauble, like edible bauble beads being attached to it. It's very, very busy, and there's a lot of people here.
I think Nim will reach out to try and take a finger off it and then stop halfway, realising what he's done and stop.
And as you do so, the woman, Grisha, who is very tired and very exhausted, as soon as your hound comes through, you see her look at you with this devilish stare, like you'd stared at a demon for the first time, and you know that maybe if you were to touch that cake, you may lose the hand.
Sorry, force a habit.
You can have a piece later, not now.
Just the one?
No! There's no time for another one. I think they'll notice if there's a finger going through one.
I want to personally thank you so much for the last minute change, and I sincerely appreciate, and I did tell them to double your pay in compensation.
No, that's the only reason I'm here, love. I heard there's a wee problem with the almonds.
Yeah, just there was an issue, and we didn't know if the entire batch was affected, and we just, again, everything needs to be so perfect today. It's so important, so we just thought it was just better to have something entirely new. And again, appreciate you coming at such short notice.
If it wasn't for you, I would sincerely regret upsetting anyone at this ceremony today, so I've put my best efforts into making these, well, 2 cakes. One's the main one, the second one's a backup, just in case, you know?
Backup?
Eyes off!
Has anyone else helped you, or have you done this all by yourself?
Well, I don't really have many assistants. There's not really much cause to bake. The only one who has sweet treats in this tower is unfortunately you, milady, but these cakes are, I can quite confidently say, are just my handiwork. Sleep can come tomorrow.
I would ask, please keep an eye on them all. Again, whatever compensation you need to compensate for this, but I feel like the dessert's additionally special to me. Definitely preferred over the almonds, actually. So I'm very, very happy that you've made cakes for us, and the backup as well. I have a feeling. So I'll look to Nim and say I have a feeling that I don't think that will go to waste.
There's a very sudden, sharp turn of movement as she stops piping the icing, and she reaches for the back of her belt, and she like a rogue pulls a dagger. She pulls a spatula from her back and wields it in front of you. If anyone was to so much touch this cake, the worlds of hurt I would do to them, you would have no idea.
On a quick size up of the cake, will it fit in my wizard's tap?
It would certainly not. For it is the size, the third tier itself is probably the same size as a round table. So the second tier is half that size, and the third tier even less that size.
Okay, well, she'll catch me looking at the cake and at the door and doing mental maths whether I can get out in time.
And as you're doing this mental summation, she's looking at you the same with her eyes, seeing if her spatula could fit up your ass or not.
Well, whilst this is going on, can we spot Hilda in the kitchen at all?
So, Chef, she is around, yes. She's currently dealing with the main courses. But you can certainly signal her out.
Should we? So what exactly are we asking about the almonds?
Who candied them? What was the candying process? The almonds we know were picked from a local area. It's how they were candied and who watched over it, who was involved in the candying process.
Did anyone taste them?
Was there taste
That's it.
tests? Did anybody taste an almond after was there different batches?
That's it. Livy would go over to Hilda and say, "Oh, Hilda, I know that you're terribly busy. We just need to check something with you very quickly."
Yes, I have all the time. Please, go ahead.
I know that's a bit of sarcasm, but I'm going to ignore that. So the almonds have been bothering me, and we wanted to know who exactly was involved in all the stages of the candied almond process.
Well, the head chef normally picks fruit or herbs from the garden himself, so Romand, in this case, would have selected them. I would have supervised their preparation and made sure the ingredients and the recipe was followed, and it would have been some of my chef assistants that would have then mass produced that for, say, 100 or so people.
Okay.
I did learn quite short notice yesterday that they needed to be replaced. I'm sorry if they wasn't quite to your palate.
So you had a couple people that you monitored in the various stages. Have I understood that correctly?
Yes, it's typically my job with a new recipe. The head chef will normally pass it on to me, and then I will show it to the assistants how it is prepared and what is the recipe to follow. Once they've done it well enough for me once, they will reproduce that over and over again until the quantities are made.
So who exactly are they here now? Who exactly did you trust to do this?
So we have chef assistants, Georgia and Harold. There we go. Yes, they are here now. They are also working now, not so excitedly, on pot washing duty.
Okay. So to be clear, once you had seen that they were able to do the recipe themselves without interference from you, you simply left them to complete the final batches.
Well, I check once they are completed that the end product is correct. If there's any problems I have, I raise it with the head chef. But the candied almonds, when I see one completed, were acceptable.
So did you taste them? Was there different batches that you tasted from?
Yes, I did. I tasted from the first and the last batch. They were sweet. They were tasty. I feel they would have fit to most people's palate. Personally, I didn't have an issue.
How many batches were there?
Looking at the tables, we're looking about 10 batches.
So 10 batches, and you tasted from the first and final batch.
Yes.
If I may, were the batches randomly going to each table, or were they set to a table per se?
No, they're just sort of, it is a singular group. Once I have validated that they are adequate for serving, they just get put to one part of the pantry, ready for tomorrow. The fortunate part of candied almonds is they don't really go off very quickly. We had a day or so at least without them, their flavour saturating.
Oh, so
What are
they were
supposed to taste like?
Well, they first taste like toffee.
Yeah, are they, so sweet,
Yes, of course.
not bitter.
No, I wouldn't say so.
And you tasted the first bit and it tasted sweet.
I can see where your line of question is going. The first and the last both tasted absolutely fine. That would be how I would have made them. The sweet, tasty, toffee, sweet, sugary textures.
Okay, and it's known that you always taste the first batch and always taste the last batch.
At least I do. Yes, pretty much. If the head chef chooses to pick one at random and quality control them, that is, his prerogative. He can always evaluate my work. There's always a second line.
Okay, that's fine. Because would you serve bitter food at all ever?
It depends on the thing on the table. If you're referring to almonds, I don't think that has a positive taste. Most times people assume it to be poison, so no, I would not.
I see. So if, I don't know, for example, complete hypothetical, you know, a certain individual was given bitter almonds by your service, who's responsible for that?
If someone was provided bitter almonds.
Yes. From your kitchen.
Well, ultimately we'll go towards the head chef. It's a chain of offence. If a chef assistant was to offer that to someone, I am responsible for them. The head chef is responsible for me. There are several assistants that would provide this meal, but from my understanding, the only tastings that were taken yesterday were adhered to by the head chef, and I believe Liviana, from what I hear from Radagast.
Yes, well, I didn't eat any because there was a distinct scent of bitter with the almonds that we were given.
Did you try them?
Well, were they thrown away? Are they still here?
No, they have been composted, honestly. We were told that they were not adequate, so we disposed of them as quickly as we could.
Can we talk to Georgia and Harold?
I'm sure I can pull them away from pot washing duty. I'm sure they have anything they'd rather be doing. Snaps their fingers and will, as lots of eyes turn around, her eyes will reflect back to the people just scrubbing away at pots that have got horrible stains in their back, and like snap them over to come talk to you guys. They're both kind of young. They're both elven. They're about what appear to be 20s and 30s, which from you guys can be like 100 years old or something like that. But yeah, they're ready for your answers.
Georgia, Harold, you were both essentially in charge of compiling candied almonds, as I understand. Talk us through your time doing that.
Because I am not Gordon Ramsay, I will say for short that they will explain that they witnessed sous chef Hilda explains in the recipe and made a fresh batch for herself first and foremost, in which they tasted and accepted that's what they had to reproduce. They then made that first course themselves. Again, Hilda tasting their version of it. She seemed satisfied between the two of them. So they did so for the next couple of hours of like reproducing these toffee candied almonds up until this last batch. Again, Hilda tasting from it, seemed happy, and each portion was then placed into the pantry, stored in a cool area for the next day, or in this case today.
So for the times that yourselves was making these candied almonds, it was just yourselves and Hilda who had access to them.
Pretty much, yes. They'd agree that they spent between the two of them over the course of a couple, 2 to 3 hours. Maybe one of them was out the room for a bathroom break, but there was always one of them in the room at the time. And again, the sous chef or the head chef would have been apparent as well.
And then until they were placed into the pantry. Who has access to the pantry?
Sous chef will pop up. Most of the staff have access to the pantry, including myself. The head. There's no reason not to have access. Or at least, well, what appear to be not this very minute.
Libby's going to turn to the rest of the group and just sort of say, I think this might be too wide a scope of opportunity for someone to have interfered.
That's fair. Look, if you cause a distraction, I can get one of these cakes out of here.
Nim, I can assure you, I will leave. How about this? I will leave a direct order that any spare food gets run by yourself.
Okay.
With the caveat that at least half needs to be given to some of the poorest in the city.
Okay.
And you, Mom? Hilda will snap the two assistants back to pot washing duty. Have you any more questions, High Priestess de Waiting? I don't want to keep you from a busy day.
No. Just if you recall anyone that you don't recognise having entered the kitchen, especially near the pantry, notify ourselves, or request that Lenny from the maitre d' service staff notify us.
Oh, of course. I've noticed he has been around here in the last 2 hours this morning. I was to understand it as he was an assistant. I have been since told he is something greater than that. So, yes, he can do as he wishes.
We're trialing something, but still keep an eye on him as well. Keep an eye on anything that seems unusual.
Of course, I would have it no other way. I hope your ceremony goes well.
As do I.
And she turns away, like this sort of reluctant, like, am I done? Sort of reluctant turn away, and then gets quite back to frying some fish.
There's too many people in and out. Too many people had access to that pantry. Anyone could have walked in and done anything.
I wonder if any staff got ill because people might pick at things. Wait to pop an almond in now and again.
Does your day involve anything else? Any investigations or side bits?
Don't believe so.
I think we've prepared as much as we can do. Got some inside people. I imagine we would have got word to Orc Issue at some point and had him on alert, ready. And I think we probably would have had a chat with my father to arrange sort of special allowance for concealed weaponry as best as we can. Probably Quill's hammer. Gosh, we didn't even decide how to sneak that in.
If we're sitting at a table, could attach it underneath maybe, and then just, but if need be.
Given your very obvious pull, and Orcish, would actually be running the head of security for the Pearlescent Ballroom, the Ascension, given your trust and how well he's done in the last week or so with his excursion to Raijin, you'd very easily be able to place things. Your table, the table that's been provided to the Tossers party, is bang next to Liviana, the grand table, who is only shared with her father, Daedalus. So you're all as close as you really can be. Concealing your weapons can be as simple as that, whether you choose to hide them under the table, but the staff and attendants won't really be batting an eyelid if you guys do, given they This level of trust has been extended to you by Liviana, and therefore everyone, all of the staffing occupants of Oberon's tower.
Okay, that's good.
You're trusted and made to feel as though you are.
Yeah, not with that cake, I wasn't. Just saying.
Fighter, see what happens. Wields a spatula like a dagger. Well, with that then, time is born. The day whiles away, and you are, even as a group, you could say you're bored. But you're really, you check from floor to floor, and you see either piles of guests walking through, either you're being tailored, food's being prepared, fine winery and dining being plated and seated. It is all very mechanical, but very regimented and accurate. It's like a sort of level of element accuracy to it. And the hours while away till it starts to get quite late. The sun starting to set, and queuing to all that. It's probably about time to get ready. Making your way to the walk-in wardrobes and having the helpers help you as you need, and dressing yourselves in the finery, ready for tonight's event. Takes you probably a little hour to sort that out, making yourself one by one to the pearlescent ballroom. Quill, you're quite attentive and quite eager to get things started, and find yourself probably one of the first of the party to make your way towards the pearlescent ballroom. You stand on this balcony which overlooks the whole of it. There's this grand piano in front of you. You can see 20, 30 or so different people. Though you've seen the names on the list, none of them sort of make sense to you, but there is a plethora of unique and stand-outish individuals, and Liviana in her very decadent moonlit silver ball dress at the far end of the room. Quill, could you maybe describe what you're wearing for the evening?
Yes. So she is wearing a dress. It's got a gold sort of bodice. It's got little sort of floaty butterfly cap sleeves that are like a dark purplish kind of colour. And then the skirt part, lots of flowing layers of like chiffon and lots of light floaty fabrics. It starts off like a light pink, and then it goes to a dark purplish ombre, just to match the sleeves. It's very floaty, very girly.
Wonderful. Yep, in your lovely ball gown that's been made to fit yourself. Despite your tall stature, the tailors here have done immaculate work. And you'll look over and you see so many unusual and odd faces, and see Liviana at the far end and Orkishu at one side of the room towards this wall of glass windows that oversee a reddish sky as the sun starts to come down, of which your elbows are on the balcony looking over and enjoying the view, and feel a gentle tap on the shoulder as him will approach you and greet you for the evening and maybe describe what they're wearing.
Nim is wearing a very black leather blazer, like a tuxedo, but it's made from leather, with silver trim down the sides. He's got a black shirt and waistcoat, all made from fine leather. He's got an amulet around his neck with a purple gem, and he has a strange pin button which is in the shape of a little spoon.
And you, in your fine suit, see Quill waiting over the balcony and give her a little tap on the shoulder and sort of let you know that you're the first to see her.
Quill, you look magnificent.
Thank you. She gives a little twirl so her skirt floats out. You're looking really smart yourself.
Oh, thank you, but my God, you're going to take everyone's eyes.
Ah, shush.
Of which you hear the small gated footsteps of a gnome slowly plonk behind you all. Melvin, I suppose you want to describe what you're wearing?
Clothes.
I was hoping to
Melvin
say like
arrives in his clothes.
Well, that's a good thing, considering the alternative.
I was told not to, sis.
Yeah, I mean Melvin is got a leathery two-tone type overcoat on, red at the bottom, green on the top. The trim is kind of like a browny gold, and the undershirt that he's wearing is white, but it's nothing fancy. Kind of more old school. He definitely does not look as smart as what you guys are looking. But he's tried. You know, he's not wearing his tattered, old, battered skinwalker clothes, so that's always good.
And I feel like a lot of consensuses were made as the tailing staff were like adamant you wear this, and you weren't quite wholeheartedly behind their ideas.
Yes. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But succumb to the ideas. And you approach the balcony just a little bit lower, seeing Nim and Quill talking.
Melvin, look at you. You're looking all clean.
You're not close. That's good.
Looking all clean. Wow. Not sure how I feel about that statement.
When was the last time you washed your other clothes?
Washing clothes.
I think the last time he did it when he vomited all over that child.
I don't want to know.
I don't think I did wash them after vomiting over that child.
I'm sure you did your presentation. I'm sure you proceeded.
I may have wiped them down.
Yeah, well that counts.
I mean, it's just fabric. I mean, what does it really change? I mean, realistically, it's just going to get in the way. If we have to have a fight, they're going to get destroyed. And if you need to run fast, these fancy dresses, you're going to have to pick them up. You're going to have your hands full. How are you going to...
Not if you can fly. He flexes her wings.
Or teleport.
Okay, alright, I get it. Alright. Just... I don't know, I just thought the practical approach was best.
To be honest, Melvin, I'm glad you didn't decide to come dressed in all darkness around you.
I mean, I did think about it, but I thought, Livy wouldn't approve, and that's what we're here for, right?
Probably quite a bad omen. If your whole thing is like the moon and moonlight and stuff, it's probably quite a bad omen if just like this cloud of darkness comes along and in the middle of your ceremony.
If you look over there at Livy, doesn't she look magnificent? I've never seen such a beautiful thing in my life.
As you are all discussing and maybe controversially talking about how formal attire is required for a formal event, there is sharp footsteps of boots slowly behind as Phelan approaches as well, and they would like to introduce how they look.
Oh yes. Phelan's went for simple but effective. He has dark green suit pants on, black shirt. The buttons are open at the top, so the chest tattoos are exposed. His hair braid is flipped sides, which has exposed the side of his head is actually shaved, and there are tattoos that go around and down behind his ear. He's got one big braid, multiple different braids, and his ears are like covered in different piercings. He has a black shirt. There's a belt and a simple green jacket. Simple suit, green jacket. And although there is a blindfold over his eyes, no, he does not have the blindfold on, okay? He would just have his simple eye patch on. It would be a little bit more nicer than the Nothic eye patch that he's been wearing for quite a while, which is actually quite horrendous when you look at it. It's a more simple, basic, more suiting to the outfit eye patch.
Wonderful. And in your dapper gear, you approach your 3 party members, all eagerly waiting over the balcony, seemingly waiting for you to arrive as the final member.
Well, haven't we all scrubbed up nice?
Oh, look at you! And she just kind of like floats around you.
You're not supposed to use words like look to a blind man. That's very rude.
I'm not blind.
Not blind.
Half blind.
Visually impaired, I think, is the correct term.
I can still see. That's what matters. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Does that look lovely?
Right back at you.
Oh my god.
As the four of you look over the balcony and see there is a couple of empty tables which seem to be set out. The pair of them have been set out for yourselves. Liviana, as you're sat with your father Daedalus and at the head table, would you care to describe what you're wearing?
Yeah, so she's sitting down at the moment, but you can certainly see she's wearing quite clearly a to the floor ball gown. It's quite floaty material, very soft. Sleeves with kind of like the sort of holes on the shoulders and things. So you see quite a lot of like collarbones and little bit of skin without being too revealing. There's multiple layers to it, so it has the same kind of diamond-y, shiny kind of look that her previous dress had, but there is also one of the fabric layers is actually very, very dark, so all the diamantes kind of look like stars on the night sky kind of effect, with her hair partially braided but mostly loose in kind of curls.
The four of you look down and see Liviana at the head table, and you see the staff here, or at least the ones that cater to Liviana, have done immaculate work in making both her dress and hair, makeup, etc. As high quality as they're able to. And Daedalus sort of, their leg crossed over the top of the other one, tapping anxiously. There's a lot of people in this room, and none of which, or really very little of which, that any of you recognise, but you're more than welcome to make your way down the rainbow-coloured tiles of the ballroom and make yourself comfortable. You'll come down to see such a, I've said it before, but say it again, a plethora of unique individuals, and of which there is mostly red wine at the tables. All of which seem to be drinking, and there doesn't seem to be much issue at all. I'd ask the five of you all to make a perception check, because you're all keeping it out for those who aren't drinking the red wine.
About right.
And then you can move your tokens down the stairs if you like towards your tables, which are just below Liviana's. Melvin, I don't know if you could tell red from white at this point. You're just enjoying the night out. The rest of you, more so both Nim and Liviana, having spent a little time, can see most of which are drinking the red wine. There are a few individuals that aren't taking, so those that are Warforged do not drink at all, so they do not partake in the red wine. The waiting staff do not. Got a couple of unique individuals as well. There is a small spiderling to one table that doesn't partake from red or white or any sort of liquids that sort. And musicians, obviously the musicians are drinking water. But you will, if you were asked to ask me, I will let you know if you can tell they're not drinking red or white or anything. But you limit it to about less than 10 people.
Mm-hmm. Is Novus drinking red wine?
He most certainly is. And seems to be, he's got this sort of lean back facade, his shoulders on the table, his leg crossed over the other, and just sort of sipping his red wine from the far right corner of the room. Maeve at his table also. He seems quite comfortable and relaxed.
Have you still got that potion of healing? Wink, wink.
Oh, I do.
Maybe we should slip it to Novus.
Behave.
But then we wouldn't have the potion of healing.
No, I meant the special one.
Well, I think we learned our lesson the last time we just gave someone that.
I suppose you're right. At least we're going to get a nice cake, I suppose.
Is this Hell's Moving Castle? Sorry, I can hear that. Don't think I don't know
Welcome
that.
to the party.
Yeah, I heard that.
Keep going.
Do we know where we're sitting? I mean, is the names on the tables or are we directed?
You would know that the 2 tables south of the Viana, the 2 empty tables, are reserved for your group. The only empty tables, well, more or less the only empty tables. But I think you were granted special permissions to be as close as you're able to make sure her safety was paramount. Orkishu would happily give you a nod from the side of the room. He's taken a far table to just better survey the room as best they can. And Lemmy, who is at the far bottom right here, will give you like a little shuffle of his cap as well to say he's keeping an eye on
Lemmy.
things like... It is now.
Okay, because I thought he was the guy from Campaign 1 in that...
He was, but suddenly he was a...
The monkey guy.
He was
the monkey guy.
He was very newly made an important NPC, so I have freaked. But it's past the wait stuff.
Well, there's only one thing we've got to do for him now. Tattoo him and cement him in the campaign. Let's go.
No. I'm not going back around this trail again.
Why would we tattoo him?
Oh, to fit in with Phelan's tattoos. Look how cool they are. I might do the same thing.
What, tattoo and remove an eye?
Oh, maybe shave off my head, keep my eyes.
It wasn't even part of the conversation. We're talking about tattoos. I didn't remove my eye with a tattoo gun.
No, he just said he wants to look like you. It's just...
Yeah, tattoo
Asking.
eyes. Oh, look, there's Novus. Should I wave him over? And he's going to just stick his arm up and wave at Novus.
Novus takes his red wine glass in hand, stands up, and slowly makes his way around the tables. You know, as you do, like, scooch around the table chairs because someone's not quite pushed him in far enough.
Have you guys
as he
met
approaches?
me? Technically.
Yeah.
Good evening, all. How may I help make your acquaintance?
Hello. Let me introduce Quill. Quill, this is Novus. Novus, this is Quill.
Oh, you're Novus. Oh.
There's a very deep bow. He's wearing like a penguin-tailed suit, which just allows for a little poke at the hole where his tail protrudes from. But he's quite a fair bit taller than you as he deeply bows, lower than your head, even sat at the table. The pleasure is all mine, my dear.
Oh. I think I understand.
Understand what?
Nothing.
Very well.
He's gonna laugh and then look down and be like, "Shit, I wasn't meant to laugh out loud."
I'm sorry. You waved me over. I didn't want to intrude. Am I missing a joke here? I hate to be the butt of them.
No. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. I've had a jest or two in my time. I'm not upset by those who do to me.
You are definitely not the joke here.
Yeah, it's very kind of you to say so, young lady. What of your name? I seem to have mistaken.
Well, nice to meet you. She puts out her hand.
Yep, his hand a fair bit sized larger than you, with the fur texture under your fingers. Take yours in hand, and he gently, it's less of a kiss and it's more like a headbutt of the nose onto the hand and sits back up.
He blushes and
Quill?
gives a little giggle.
Quill, it is a pleasure to meet you. I see you have met yourself in fine company.
Yes, these are my new friends. Met them 4 days ago? Maybe 5. I don't know, I'm not great with accounting.
Oh, don't worry, I don't think numbers near stress you. You have finer qualities than counting. But I have met your friends quite some time ago, and, well, they were perfectly pleasant to me and my friends also. It's a surprise and a great experience to see them all again. Though your numbers seem a little different to what I remember.
I wouldn't say the numbers were different, just people, maybe. Person.
Yes, I do hesitate to say along those lines. I won't pry, but it's good to see you all again. I'm glad you could all be here for Liviana's very important ceremony.
I don't think any of us were planning to miss it.
It's good.
Indeed.
Well, I will not intrude on your evening any further. I will find myself seated by the side of the room if any of you wish to speak. I'm all ears for the evening. Hope you all have a good time.
You as well, Novus. Enjoy your night.
And he returns to his table with Maeve, who, by the way, she's been sat at that table, goo-goo-eyed at him, of which some of you may have noticed the entire time, who, as soon as he makes his way back to the table, she, again, appears prim and proper and like she's not been, like, staring into the wilderness.
The relief on Phelan's unreal that he's not going to be preyed on.
Oh, you got out this time.
Yeah.
Oh.
God damn it.
I said there was relief because I'm not being preyed on. There's another target and it's not.
Give it time.
No. Has she even seen me? Oh, I'm gonna have to hide now.
See, I don't think there's any missing you. Quite frankly, you've had to walk across the ballroom centre proper to one of the most northern tables. Out of your group, there is no missing any of you. Everyone definitely took in both your appearances and your attendance.
What's wrong, Phelan?
What do you mean?
Eyes for Maeve?
Eh?
Eye for Maeve?
No, definitely not.
No?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Is it me, or are your ears like extra pointy today?
It's because their hair's a bit longer.
It might be the hairstyle, it might just be protruding them. It might just be because it's a different photo. Alright, leave it be. Don't bring them up. I've stretched them out especially for the
You've got me in a good light.
more earrings.
It's not.
You always
bad.
see.
I just mention it.
They look very.
It realises at this point you've never seen Phelan's side profile. Potentially reason.
What's everyone doing? They're just talking and.
Yeah, there's a lot. Not so much mingling. Everyone seems to be on their tables within groups, and some of which are just. There's a couple that are just on their own and very content of being so. There's a couple of large groups, but drinking, enjoying the music, not really engaging. Just sort of waiting for something to happen.
Hey, Melvin, shall we get this party started?
Are you going to dance?
We could show them the dice truth game. No.
I'm going to walk up to Livy and hold my hand out for a dance.
That was so going to be my plan if he didn't move, just to rub it in. God damn it, Nim.
She's gonna look up her lashes at him and take his hand and allow him to guide her to the dance floor.
Hopefully everyone else will join in, otherwise it'll be rather weird.
Nim, you noticed Liviana's father, who is at the table, his hands on the edge of the table. You see his fingernails very much dig into the wood of it, but doesn't say anything as you escort her daughter into the centre of the ballroom.
And we shall dance to the music.
The music stops as you approach and quickly change their tune for you. What's about to happen? And there's a nice moment where it's a slow build. You'll have to describe to me. Are we flamenco dancing or are we... what?
I think it'd be more elegant, I think, as elves.
Yeah,
Some
like
sort
a
of...
slow spinning, like swaying. Nothing like energetic.
Crazy. Yeah.
I
Not quite
was
doing the
hoping for Ricky
Macarena.
Martin. I was doing happy Ricky Martin. Come on.
She bangs, she bangs. No, okay.
What's
We
that
don't have
song
that
in
kind of music.
Deadpool and Wolverine? Bye bye baby.
But there is a moment where Nim takes Liviana in hand to the centre of the ballroom. You may be expectantly hoping someone to join you, but everyone may be holding off for the time being, maybe expecting this to be a bit more important for them just to jump on in and get involved. The two of you hold the room to yourselves, Liviana and Inquist. Could you both do me performance checks?
Oh god.
Get those left feet dancing.
Oh thank god.
All three of them.
Oh, thank God.
Liviana, you have practiced many, many times in a vivarium on your own and books, and for the first time you find yourself a partner who can not only keep up with you, but match you in both foot movement and grace. The two elves soiree around the ballroom in this melodic string music.
I like to think that
Do-
maybe she starts off a little bit stiff because she's just practiced and she's trying to remember the steps. But where Nim is very graceful and leading, she kind of relaxes into it a bit more.
Okay, yeah. So Liviana more like a very much it's the base is you're reading an instruction manual, and this is the regimented way of doing it. But Nimquist is more free flowing and I wouldn't say quite experimental, but at least trying stuff their own way, and it works. It works to quite a well extent. And after probably less than a minute or so, and there is a soft applause as the partygoers realise, you know what, they're not too bad. Some people may join in.
Come on, Phelan, make your move.
Oh, is this what? Are we dancing? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no.
Excuse me, mate. As Maeve comes over from Novus's table and looks towards you, and you've been facing the ballroom and the two dancing at the entire time as your head like an owl does a 180 turn and just sees this woman.
I'm sorry, did she actually just appear and go, "Excuse me, mate"?
No. There's a gentle tap at the shoulder, and then a, "Excuse me, mate." Are your feet busy tonight, or maybe I could borrow them for a minute?
Nope, not busy at all. He's gonna sigh a little and then put his hands on the table and stand up.
An enthusiastic
pull his
thumbs up.
jacket straight and then offer his hand out.
You can very much see as Maeve grabs Phelan by the wrist rather than the hand and pulls him towards the dance floor. Drags, probably, as well. As there's this sort of reluctant, eye roll from Phelan.
This very much feels like she's trying to actually get Novus's attention by trying to make him jealous by getting another good-looking person to dance with her. And that's the vibe I'm getting.
Great. I'm just eye candy.
Come in,
I'm
mate,
just abused.
But they are the second couple to approach the dance floor, and they do join. The music's gone less ballroom solemn, and there's a little bit more of a step to it now. So there is, a freedom of people to approach rather than thinking this is just a romantic moment.
Has Melvin left Quill?
Melvin's
We don't offer to
I don't know which one he's gonna pick.
Melvin's walked off.
As soon Livy and Nim started dancing, Quill did like a big, like, happy sigh and just like, just watching this romance happen in front of her. She's in her element.
Getting dragged away is a case of looking back. Quill.
Every time you turn around behind you to sort of signal towards Quill, you get a little hug on your shoulder to like turn your head around by May, and just like, hey, it's just me and you now. Stop being distracted, all right?
Yep, just feel bad that she's on her own. That's all.
I'm sure she'll find a friend, just like you did.
Yep.
And she, like, her arm pulls your back in as close as possible, and you finger felt uncomfortably close to her ample bosom as she leads you in the ballroom part of the dance. Meanwhile, Melvin has wandered away from the table. Quill, asphyxiated, completely fixated on the ballroom dance, and you found a table of 4.
Yeah, I just walked up and just offered anyone on the table. So, hi, gang. Seems that we're all mingling tonight. I don't really want to dance with that one, and I'm going to point over at Quill.
Oh wow.
Um,
Oh wow.
Wow. Ouch.
and then I'm going to wink at the guy in the hat.
Well, you know what? I rolled for the woman, but if you want the guy in the hat, fucking say so.
Any at all, but like I'm going to give him a wink. I don't want to be that creepy guy who goes hits on the window.
It seems like a very like family setting, and you approach the top of the table, which seems to be at least the more mature 2 members, which you maybe assume to be the parents. And as the woman takes about to step up, the gentleman like pops a hand on her shoulder. No, I've got this one. As she sort of steps around and
I don't want
goes
to
to
be
you.
creepy, but I don't want to be with that one over there. I mean,
And he casts chromatic spray. No.
Offer him my little hand and he can walk me to the dance floor.
Yeah, it's very much he has to lean quite low down to follow you, but will politely do so.
I'm looking forward to the performance test for these 2.
You know what? Because we'll wait till we've got everyone. Quill, are you making any advancements? Or are you maybe hoping waiting for someone to approach you?
Watching it all. She's just enraptured in all of this. She's very much used to being the person who reads about it all, the person who like watches it from other people.
Okay. Well, as you let the first 5 minutes go, and you're very content in watching the 3 couples, and a few more do join them from the other tables. You don't feel isolated or on your own for a moment, but, completely blind to peripheral, this sharply dressed man with a orange fur coat comes, his hair not braided, but cut sort of Mohican style, shorter on the sides, longer in the approaches you with this black cane in hand. I'm so sorry, miss. I hate to be a bother, but all your friends seem to be dancing, and you do not.
Oh, that's okay. I just like watching it all.
Well, perhaps you should be a participant. Would you like that?
If you insist.
He takes his cane and tucks it under his arm, and again offers you the same hand, similar to how you did previously.
She gives a little giggle and takes his hand. So cute.
Pleasure's all mine. I am Sinclair.
Sinclair, lovely to meet you. I'm Quill.
Well, aren't you delightful? As he follows you into the ballroom and finds a space. Now, I would ask everyone who is currently dancing to do, outside of the 2 that are already done, a performance check.
Oh,
I've got
yes.
minus
one,
Oh,
so
it's
what
gonna send me back to the
possibly go
chair.
wrong?
Send me back to the chair. Send me back to the chair.
Oh, we're doing so good. Doing so good.
Okay,
Oh.
and okay.
Oh shit.
It's very fortunate that both Liviana and Nim have taken the sole focus of everyone's attention, because as Maeve drags Phelan on, the best of the both of them doing a free, they step on each other's toes. Maeve basically bullies you into the dance as best they can, and you are not having it for a second. Your feet stamping on hers and hers stamping on his, and every time you look away to maybe help, she snaps your head back to her. No, I'm over here. It's horrible, but again, everyone's bloody distracted by other stuff going on, making a little bit of a silly sort of yourself. Moose, on the other hand, 22 is perfect, and your partner doing a 12. Do adequate. He's doing his best to dance with someone who is about half his size, but you're probably very used to have that happen. Maybe not as Moose, but certainly maybe as Melvin. It is a very awkward waltz that looks alright, is the best I can describe it.
A question: is Moose's head at his groin level?
No, because he's basically like a praying mantis right now, as he's leaned all the way forward to reach down. So it looks very uncomfortable for him, but Melvin is having no issues at all. And finally, Quill and Sinclair. Sinclair's doing a good effort to try and lead you, and you're only a little bit smaller than himself and only a little bit taller than Moose. But you have not ever read, written, or done the deed of dancing, and you have the worst hand-eye-feet coordination that has ever been seen, and Comstock trying is their best to help you. He's going to take some damage from you kicking him in the shins.
He's stepping on his feet, he's kicking him, it's not good.
And every time you lose your step awkwardly and maybe trip yourself up, your wings unfurl just a little bit, and it's this really obvious display of your wings counteracting your balance, but drawing everyone's eyes on it. And between you two and Phelan and Maeve, it's kind of a dance-off to see who could do the worst, and it's really kind of a tie at this moment. Very wonderful, okay. A few upper couples do eventually join, and whether you're good or you're not good at dancing and the music doesn't quite suit you or not, as soon as more people fill the dance floor, that clutching sense of dread or fear soon relieves itself, and at some point you all feel yourself actually enjoying yourself one way or another. One way or another. Phelan, you can wrestle yourself away as the first to find a moment away from your partner.
Oh my god.
And tuck yourself back to stay. She's just holding on to your hand and you pulling away at yours. It's no, it's fine. And she frumpily, if that's the word, goes back towards her table with Novus, sits down, hoping, and looks over to Novus this whole, what other word can I use but cuckoldry, trying to show themselves off. Novus is not paying attention, has been staring at Liviana the entire time. And she just crosses her arms, sits back in a chair, and frowns. And Phelan, you can find yourself back to your table at peace. Abel, Melvin, who you soon, after a little brief conversation, found your partner to be called Abel Hopkirk of the Hopkirk family, as the father member. It's a very cold dance. You realize you can very much tell that he's done it for the sake of holding. If someone's offered, then it's rude not to reciprocate. And his back is in insane pain, but he's done it all the same. And will also return to his table. Go on.
I mean, I can help you out with the old back pain. And I'm going to cast levitate on myself, and he can just pick me up and swing me around.
As his like mantis-like back snaps and you float your way up, his hands guiding your little hands in tow. He's like, "Oh, thank goodness, my back is screaming. You could have.
I
let's
do
not forget-
apologize. Just make sure you put me down before you let go.
You weigh half a ton, Moose.
Yeah, well,
I
I levitate,
promise-
so I should be fine.
I will put you back how I found you."
Lovely.
Okay, that goes on a bit longer. More pleasant than it originally seemed. Quill, how long into your... I'm sorry, go on.
No, go.
I was going to say, Quill, as you desperately try to find your 2 feet, at what point do you find kicking him in the shins exhausting?
I think by the end of like the song, she gives it to the end of the song to not seem rude, but, like then kind of pieces out.
Yeah, maybe less than 3 minutes into the dance, you realise he's hobbling, and he's being polite again in the situation. But as soon as you let go, he just like hunches forward, kind of rubbing the upper shins. It's been very nice to meet you.
Hey, I've never done this before.
It doesn't show. It doesn't show.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
For good evening. He limps back to his table, and you scuttle past to yours, who find a very sheepish-looking Phelan slunk into their chair.
So your dance went about as well as mine then?
Don't ever let her take me from this table again. Please.
All right, mate.
That wasn't even an excuse me. What? Who are you talking to? Please.
Let's
Well,
chat offline now.
If there's another dance,
yeah,
go
what-
and please, you could. I'll dance with you. It's fine. I won't leave you the table. I was going to offer, but she took me before I even got a chance.
That's all right. I think I just found out how awkward it is dancing with someone much taller than you. It doesn't really work very well.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I have a way to fix that. Don't worry about it.
Quill, you eventually at some point during your conversation look down below the table where your high-heeled shoes are, and you do notice some red scuffs on the pointed end of your heels where you've begrudgingly kicked him in the shins numerous times.
Stealthily, she tries to like use the like lowest edge of the tablecloth just to like wipe that off. People don't see.
On this silvery white tablecloth, there is now a very subtle but obvious, at the same time, red smear running down one side of it. Liviana and Nim, you graceful throughout. You can return however you wish.
I think we'll break off and I'll bow and hold out my hand and lead her back to her table.
Yeah, she'll curtsy as well. Sort of eyelashes a flutter, I think.
Yeah, I'll take her back.
And between the both of you, there is not a step out of time and not a moment where you are not the centre of the attention despite antics going around you. Nim returning to your table and Liviana returning to yours, a round of applause coming from the mostly strangers and guests in the pearlescent ballroom.
She'd probably look at her father and sort of like kind of like that sort of daughter girlish kind of look of like, what do you think of him?
That's really good.
Are they clapping?
I think it's too early to tell, he replies, his hands still gripping the end of the table. But whatever you think, Liviana, I will always enthusiastically back you up. Your passive insight would know he was lying.
Quill, are you bleeding? There's blood on them.
Not mine.
If you want lessons, just finish him.
Would you? Because that would be amazing.
Absolutely.
As
It's really
you
complicated.
settle,
No one said how complicated it was.
Well, think of it as a fight. You have to dance around your opponent. It's good
Ooh,
ingrained.
I'll try that next time.
Next time with Phelan, just think of it as a fight.
Okay.
the music slowly descends from this grandiose sort of dancing music to this background muzak sort of playing as food is slowly brought out, and you all presented with the fruit, the moon fruit, as well as silverfish, and eventually a very nice serving of a very beautifully made silver and moon encrusted cake. Each one getting a portion.
This just gets better and better, doesn't it?
Liviana, before you're able to tuck in, your father, having some emotions wash over him, will approach to you before you're able to pick up your knife and anything like presents you with a necklace. I'll show it's a moon, simply just a crescent moon with engrossed gems around this simple metal piece, and will just ask if he can place it on you.
She doesn't say anything, but she'll shift her hair so that way he can put the necklace on.
He goes to the rear of you and places it around your neck and starts fastening it, and runs a bit closer, his head to yours. This is the same necklace I gave your mother when we wed.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's
I
beautiful.
wouldn't see it go to waste, and nothing seems more fitting than tonight.
She'll turn round, sort of bring a hand to his hand. Probably lean her head against his forehead as well. Like, just thank you, Father, for everything that you do for me. I hope to make you proud.
Every moment you step on this earth, I'm proud. There is nothing you need to do to change that. But you may also add an item called the Whisper Pin to your inventory as well. But he finishes clasping the rest of the necklace around your neck and sits back to the table, tucking into his own meal as well. Everyone just having their food.
It's not
Whisper
staring
Pin.
at me, Livy.
No?
No.
It's all one word. I don't know if that helps.
No, still not coming up.
It's not important.
Oh,
This
is
is a
it
nice
so without the blur? Just whisper him.
Yeah.
There you go, got it. Thank you.
You got all right.
Very much doing the sniff test on this food before eating it, just to make sure there's no rogue bitter smells.
Yeah, you do me a perception if you like. As the three of the occupants of the table, your party members, may or may not be tucking as well as they do, and you just
would like to use my inspiration and reroll that.
yeah.
Not for the dancing.
No,
You
I
turn
don't
into
care
a
if the dancing
bloodhound.
went bad. That's better. The 22 when it eventually decides to go through.
Yeah, no problem. Between the three courses, then the cake included, everything smells, and eventually, as your tentative, tastes as it should, and not just as it should, but exquisite, well crafted and well made. And after the first mouthful of fish, you can't help but indulge on the rest. And the same goes for the cake, and the same goes for the fruit at the size. Not a foot out of line.
Then we'll look up and think, should I sniff it? Oops.
Already a mouthful of food.
Probably on the cake.
Skip straight to cake as you. I assume your pin that is a spoon is also a spoon, which you have for emergencies.
Yeah. You know those chefs have that little spoon, they taste everything. It's like one of those.
But the meal
Great
goes
night, guys.
fine. If the five of you, since you're all very cautious and paying attention to the environment around you, roll perception checks, please. We've checked for the wine, but we're looking for the meals, aren't we?
I'm too distracted by that dance, so got like little love hearts around me.
Oh, there you go.
Looks like Faye and Quill are going to get the best gander out the group. All of which that are intaking, imbibing, and tonight's food and drink seem to be doing fine. There's a couple that you see dotted around that aren't quite eating the same thing, but then come to the conclusion maybe it's dietary, maybe it's because they're warforged, and maybe they don't eat at all. But no one has any adverse reactions, and no one's in a drunken stupor because of some wine they shouldn't have drank. Everything appears as it should. And I'll say the couple of you with the highest perception look back to Orkishu, who looks right back at yourselves and just sort of like a thumbs up, like a very like giddy, like surprising. Everything is going okay.
Until dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right, mate.
Oh no, not again.
But you get a nice moment now when the meal comes to an end, and you could, in theory, talk to anyone at the tables or speak to Leviana, or do as you wish, really, for a little brief time till the ceremony comes to its fruition.
Can I have a look at that Comstock? Does he look like he's recognised us? If that makes sense.
Do me an insight if you like.
Yeah, it's like as if he's paying a lot of attention to us. 19.
He has made, from what you can gather, not just shifting glances to everyone at every table. He does seem to be quite observant, but he also does keep looking back to your table. But you are kind of torn of whether he's fully, like, staring at yourself, Melvin, and failing because he recognises you, or staring at Quill because his shin keeps bleeding and he can't stop rubbing it. But it's a mix between the two. He is paying extra attention to your table.
Okay, I'm going to tell the guys. Yeah, I think he's made us. I don't think we can stay here too long.
What do you mean by made us? He's the guy I danced with earlier.
Also, I don't know what you mean by we can't stay long. This is probably the better place for us. He's not got any form of security here. We do.
Yeah, but he might tell others. Quill, loose lips. I would say he's kind of looking for us.
Ooh.
Him and his
one of
group.
the bad guys.
Yeah, kind of. He did well kicking it in.
Good, I'm glad I kicked him. I'm glad I made him bleed.
Yeah, good job. Good job. Moose, did you get anything from the guy you were dancing with?
No, he's just lovely. Really awkward, but lovely.
And Faye, then, how about your
Don't
the dance partner?
No. Mm-mm.
I thought she was nervous, but obviously.
If anyone was to ever look back at that table, Faye included, and to see Maeve, she'd be like very much leaning on a elbow, like leaning forward, attentively trying to get Phelan's attention with her eyes only.
Mm-mm.
And since Phelan's only going to have their back turned to her, she's just going to be like a very disgruntled look on her face, but equally at the same time, I'm trying to be attractive.
Phelan, I think Maeve's trying to get your attention.
Yeah, tough shit. She was sulking like 10 minutes ago.
Are you playing hard to get, are you, Phelan?
No, I'm just not interested.
Did she kick you in the shins as well?
No, but I was dragged around that dance floor. I don't even. You know what? I stood on her feet. She stood on my feet. It was more of I would rather dance badly to see if she would let me go, and she wouldn't let me go. She just made it worse. It just got worse and worse and worse.
Oh, you danced like that on purpose to be released.
Well, of course.
God, yeah.
You also learned out of the two of you who had the bigger feet.
It's not me.
It was her.
Not me.
I'd say for Livy, because she hasn't noticed anything. But so what she'd do is probably just play a little bit like hostess and just move table to table, sort of saying hello. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate. I hope you enjoy. Just sort of. I hope you enjoy the food. I hope the wine suits, and kind of repeating that conversation. And I'd say working in like a clockwise motion around the room.
Yeah. I'll say there'd be a heavy lift of diplomacy. So Orkishu will accompany you through table to table to make sure both your safety and everything's in order. If you'd like to do me an insight check as you make your rounds and see if anyone sticks out or anything comes up. I'll say as well, during your rounds, Orkishu will be receiving gifts presented to you. What you can gather is about just over 1,000 pieces worth of gold between the different groups, of which Orkishu slowly builds up between his arms and is very laden with essentially a big bag of money. Bless you for taking control of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we were looking at people drink wine. Can we have a look at people to see them worried that nothing's happening because people are drinking the wine? If that makes sense. Maybe they're expecting some kind of reaction. Maybe they're looking a bit.
If you roll me in insight as well, then what I'll do is I'll start with Livy as they're getting a face-on-face impression with the occupants of the room.
Oh.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep moving, Jordan, until you say anything.
Yeah, no. If you save yourself some time, I'll highlight anything that does happen. But most of the parties do seem very respectful and group. You've got Godfrey Elfrath, who mentions he's a Lord of Elbath and sent on behalf of his brothers to see you. There's Hedaj, the emissary of Delirium. A very strange Gorgon-esque like person, but again very courteous and very politeful. There's a table of halflings, all scouting moon-like names, led by Elder Rijan, who, though eccentric, are politeful all the same. Making your way further around, you see Charlie somehow has made his way to the party and very grateful to be accepted by yourself and the group, and doesn't mention of any issues or encounters from leaving the Crescent Fall ship to entering Oberon's tower. You realise the weird goose-like creature on the table beside him, Big News Hogan, is a reporter of some sort, because he seems every time you speak or say anything to Charlie, he's there scribbling it down furiously like a reporter would to, documenting the event.
We know him from Baron Blood, though, don't we?
You do. And he was doing a very similar position there as well. He's a worldwide event reporter. Just happens to be a very weird goose kind of hybrid man. Yeah. Even up until the musicians, who at the top of the table there's Celestia and Maestro or something, I can't remember his name, but they're playing their instruments fine. They got a double bass and a flute. They're playing throughout. They don't stop as you approach, but they simply give you a nod and acknowledgement.
Above table, were they campaign one? Were they playing the music in that fight we had with someone in the pub?
Celestia was at the Mayfair Circus. Melios would not have been in campaign 1 at all, I'm afraid. Neither of them were the Cauldron.
Okay.
But again, they're staff, and more than happy to be approached in any way by you. They feel happy to do so, but don't stop playing for a second. And you can finally regroup at the table of your friends.
Oh, hi, Livy. What's some cake?
Hello. Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it? They did such an excellent job.
Yeah, we don't have a gift for you. Why don't we have a gift for Livy?
Because we've not had fucking time.
You are each my gift. The fact that you are here is a gift.
Think about coconuts. I was like, give you a coconut.
You did. You did. And the message behind them as well. She kind of like tucks a little lock. And then she kind of blushes and goes, I've taken a turn about the room and nothing seemed entirely out the ordinary. How has anyone else noticed anything?
I'm not sure.
No.
Maybe we stopped things before they could happen. Maybe everything will be quite smooth sailing.
We can hope. I think. Oh, why don't you come sit down?
Yes, I'll come join you for a bit. I think there's still some time.
Yes.
As you take your seat, you realise your father, who's like, though watches don't exist, makes a gentle reminder to his wrist that you haven't got long.
Yeah. She'll acknowledge it. She'll acknowledge it by nodding her head and smiling, and she'll engage the group in just some chatter. So just enjoying
before you go back to your father, then we'll grab your hand at the top and just give it a quick squeeze as you go.
She'll place her other hand on top and squeeze back.
And I bet Quill's watching.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think that Quill at some point has noticed the reporter in the room who is also furiously scribbling. And now there's this low-key competition of who can document the most between the two of you. This unspoken, like, I can write you, even though I don't know who you are.
Yeah, but Quill's got the advantage that she can snap his neck like a chicken.
Quill is definitely supplementing hers with little doodles of of Nim and Livy dancing with little love hearts around them.
Well,
Good luck, Livy.
the group of you have your drinks and enjoy. Are you guys drinking red? I assume you are.
Nim's not drinking.
Anyone?
I'll have a red.
We all stone cold sober in a ballroom. God damn.
Nim doesn't drink much anyway, to be honest.
Suffice it to say, you all enjoy each other's company for a good 10-15 minutes. Again, similarly in the way you woke up today, without distraction or worry or what the future has in store for you. And Daedalus sort of like taps at the table with a little knocking and sort of gestures to Liviana to come hither. It's time.
So sort of smile at everyone, stand and walk over to where her father is, so they can both be facing the main room.
It's quite late in the evening now, so out of the huge expanse of the canopy doors, it is completely dark, bar be it from the starlights. There's several hundreds of stars lighting the sky, and larger than any of you seen before is the moon. This is as close as you can see. It is bright white ivory that encompasses such a huge portion of the sky. Radagast will take his glass to one side and gently tap at the side of it with his spoon, making a tinging noise. The musicians stop, and any banter or conversations in the room stop with it. The night sky over Reverie is flawless. There's a A deep indigo canvas scattered with silver stars, crowned by this pale, watchful moon. Oberon's light. This great tower of the moon goddess gleams like a beacon above the city. From the pearlescent ballroom atop its heights, the world below seems impossibly distant, and though you've stepped onto the threshold between realms. The chamber is bathed in soft moonlight, streaming through the glass canopy overhead. Silver tapestries line the walls, each depicting the phases of the moon and the celestial bridge between Oberon and Calypso. Paladins of Oberon stand at the edges, in polished armours, their cloaks fluttering in a gentle breeze that seems to carry whispers from the stars. At the centre stands Liviana Calum. She's robed in white and silver, the embroidered sigil of the moon over her heart. And in her hands she holds this chalice, this moon chalice, its contents shimmering with this pale, opalescent light. Daedalus, her father, watches from the day, pride etched into his face, while the gathered guests murmur in this anticipation. The attending priest, Radagast, raises his staff, the crystalline orb at the top catching the moonlight until it captured a star. He speaks, and his voice is carried across the hall. Tonight, under the gaze of Oberon, we welcome Liviana Calum to her destined place as High Priestess, guardian of the balance between mortal and astral, and keeper of the moon's eternal light. The musicians begin to play. A gentle, lilting melody that seems to weave with the night air, and Liviana steps forward, lifting her eyes to the moon above. Her voice is calm, but strong, and she begins to do this sacred chant. Each phrase, which though begins in Elven, seems older than the stone beneath each of your feet. The word she says ripples through the air, and the moonlight grows brighter with each line she says. Her chant reaches its final verse. The guests bow their head, and a hush settles over the hall as her voice falls to this whisper. Hodi mihi kras tibi. Today it's me, tomorrow it's you. The final verse of Liviana's chant to Oberon reads in serene harmony, her voice echoing like silver bells through the pearlescent ballroom. The moonlight above seems to lean close, bathing the high priestess-to-be in a luminous instant. The last syllable leaves her lips. The moonlight falters. The shimmer of starlight in the ballroom freezes mid-air. Every mote suspended like dust in amber. The entire chamber inverts. Marble white becomes obsidian black. Hang on. Gold trims shift to silver grey, and all light is swallowed in this unnatural, velvety shadow. From the corner, a double bass where the musicians play. Played until now by the moon minstrel, begins to vibrate with an unsettling resonance. And then with an audible click, a hidden panel on its side swings open, and from the hollow body steps a tall, sharp-smiled man in a dark coat, bowing with theatrical flourish. His wide-brimmed hat tilts low, concealing eyes still gleam. And just like that, the world turns upside down. Malachi Northorn steps forward out of the double bass, and the moon minstrel's hand drifts over the strings, releasing a deep and thrumming pulse that rolls through the ballroom. It freezes every guest where they stand, hands clasped in mid-prayer, eyes half-lidded, expressions locked in serene devotion. They do not breathe, they do not move. I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Do you need Orkishu to do the same?
Yes, please.
Oh yes.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay.
I used that inspiration earlier.
For any of you less than a 15, you will be stunned for the next round, but given the time, don't worry about it till next week. But as Malachi strolls between the frozen guests, as if navigating a gallery of statues, his grin widening. My benefactors from the Dark Order send their warmest regards. They do so hate to miss a party. So here I am in their humble substitutes, and I must say, you've set quite the stage for me. The room shakes. From above, the glass window shatter inwards with a deafening crash as a massive winged nightmare hurls through into the breach, scattering shards like black ice, and perched upon it is a shadow elemental, its tendrils writhing, smoke caught in the wind, and they land at the top of the hall where Liviana is in chant. She is currently doing her prayers or her chant to Oberon. And that is where we will leave it till next session.